They made me backtrack quite a bit on this one. I was not happy about it. So we're gonna take pleasure in killing the fuck out of these hoes, aren't we? Aren't we, chat? We're gonna savor every headshot, every sweet moment. A Polaroid moment if there ever was one. 3 of them, really, truly. Okay, inspect. Yeah, yep. That'll get you down, all right. That'll wipe me down. Wipe me down. Wipe me down. Wipe me down. All right. Reload everything. Cause we're gonna need every one of these damn guns. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay, so we're gonna have some blister heads pop up and say hello. I hear you guys. I really don't understand why they didn't add a shoulder swap mechanic. Really gets on my nerves. Where? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let me see. I want them over here because we got a propane and a propane accessory. Come on, bring your asses. Bring your ass over here. I don't play Resident Evil. If Grace is in the FBI, how the fuck should she get in this situation? Because she's not a field agent. They sent her, she's like a you know, desk jockey. But they sent her into the hotel that, you know, her mother was murdered in because reasons. And I have heard speculation from a lot of people, or maybe not a lot of people, from Sydney and a couple people in her chat. Now I don't know if we'll find out later on in the game because I think at the time she hadn't beaten it, maybe, question mark. But she was talking about, you know, like thinking that the boss, Grace's boss at the old FBI, was in on the conspiracy. All right, you get the shotgun as per usual. Come on. I think you're tricky. Yeah. How do you like them apples? You don't, do you? They're bitter. Maybe even rotten. Oh, but they taste so good when you're the one. Oh God, I forgot they throw those things. But yeah, rotten apples taste a lot better when it's not you tasting them. Bye-bye, bitch. Na 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 na. Hey, suck my balls. Anyone else left? Nope. They're all dead. I hear falling rocks. Shoulder swaps are for dweebs. Look, I don't know if you were there for the moment yesterday when I should totally have been able to shoot a guy, but because I couldn't swap shoulders, I couldn't. He was just around the corner of a door. No, shoulder swaps are not for dweebs. They're for real people who do real shooty bullets. Also, really, I guess you'd have to be somewhat ambi also. Can I jump? Is there a jump prompt? Whatever. Even analysts and stuff at the FBI got a pass muster. I mean, she's definitely trained with weapons and such. But, you know, obviously you can tell a huge difference between, like, her and Leon, for instance. Yeah, go ahead and brand it. Whoa, hey. Oh, fuck. Get fucked. Oh, kick. Falcon, kick. Falcon, shoot. Give me that scrap. Give me that scrap. Give me that scrap. Give me that scrap all in your trap. Oh, we got machine gun, machine gun. Ooh. Yeah, dumb mother. I still gotta set up the curse jar, the swear jar. I don't know. I'm almost caught up on all my stuff around the house. Maybe I'll have time to do that after stream. What does it have to see? If I was Leon, if I was Grace, where would I be? In a box. I guess I don't know. Probably standing around in a lab with Doctor Victor Gideon. A guy that for some reason reminds me of Balthazar from Baldur's Gate 3. Grace handles weapons like she handles her mother's untimely death. She's not that bad. I did pretty damn okay aiming with Grace. Yeah. We're in the money now, Mr. Hat. Oh, hey. Yeah, go ahead and hook that bullshit. Get it out of your system. Friggin' freak. Friggin' filthy Frank over there. Hey. Just tanking them headshots. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Bye-bye! Oh, get off of there. Yeah, there you go. Have fun meeting Sir Isaac Newton. The theory of gravitivity. Stupid bastard. Oh, you're not done, huh? The bitch. Whoop that trick. Were those not? It must have been handgun rounds. I thought I was picking up machine gun. No, it was machine gun. There it is. Okay. Thought it said 0-0. Then again, my little camera's in the way. This is the first time I've actually stood up for a stream in a long time. My energy levels have just been so consistently terrible here lately. And I finally feel up to standing tonight. So that's a good sign. Hey, how we doing? Oh, okay, all right. That's fine, I guess, or whatever. Come on. Come on.
This.
Probably should have just pulled out the rifle for that fucker. Fall over. Fall over. Fall off. How about that? Fall completely off. That's where I want you. Gone forever. Thank you for the machine gun bullets. All right, give me that hybe. And then rifle ammo. Beautiful. Very nice. Yeah, see, I was just tired last night, man. We're doing a lot better so far here. I think we were probably what, like 3.5, 4 hours into stream, and like, you know, at least 2.5 hours of gameplay by the time we got here last night. Stupid bastard. Trying to run up on me. Like you something. You ain't nothing. She processes dangerous and stressful situations like she processes the grief of losing her mother to zombiemen. Don't know if you noticed, but as you get further in the game, Grace's hands don't tremble as bad and her hands steady. That's... I probably got used to it, and as it improved over time, I bet you my aim kind of naturally improved, and that's why I didn't really consciously take note of it. I mean, there were plenty of times when I, you know, I think I even remarked on it a couple times how, like, you know, she's got a lot of sway, even after upgrading the stability on some of the weapons. You know, especially like when aiming the requiem and stuff like that. But yeah, like there's so much amazing attention to detail in this game. It's really, really impressive. Like for instance, let's pull out the flashlight. So, wait, what? Oh, does he have a... Wait. There we go. Okay, he holds it when he has the pistol. So, what was it? What did I do? If I swap to that? No, that doesn't make a difference. I don't remember. There was something that I saw Leon do, that I only really kind of like half consciously noted, regarding the flashlight. But, with Grace, when she's reloading probably other weapons too, but specifically the requiem, she will, put the flashlight in the crook, the side crook of her neck while she's reloading the gun, and then, you know, grab it and hold it again. It's so cool. Like, just like little details like that. And because you are suggested to play Grace first person and her sections make more sense in first person, there's a lot of people that'll play the game just once through, and there's probably a lot of people that'll play it in the same perspectives, you know, the multiple playthroughs. So there's a lot of people who will never even see that detail because they're not playing in third person, like, and they still bothered to add it to the game. Like, that kind of shit's really cool.
Now for the other side.
Okay, I didn't really know what we were doing there, but now I think I understand. I didn't notice. I've actually missed a lot, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, I know. I mean, I have not been consistent at all, but either in, you know, the times I've been able to stream, or, you know, just consistency and regularity. But I think we're really going to be able to dial that in a lot here moving forward. That's one of the things I'm going to do before I go back to work tomorrow. Hey, they gave me a one hitter. I got a crit. I'm the crit commander, everybody. But I want to go ahead and plan out this coming week's streams. At least one of them will probably be a collab, so I gotta, you know, get with people and coordinate. So I don't know if I'll necessarily be able to go ahead and schedule it ahead of time on YouTube, but I'm also going to try and get back into the habit of posting schedules when I can in the Discord as well. And I mean, hell, I could go back to posting them in the community posts on YouTube too. Oh, sorry, we got to drop this other thing. Okie Okie dokie. Oh, okay, this is where this is. Yeah, that's right. This is where I died here last night. And that's what put us all the way back to having to go scale like that tower complex thing again. All right. Well, who wants it first? Wrecked, you friggin' loser. 2 shots. He died before he was hardly born. Where are you at? I hear you. Oh! Oh, you're hucking shit, huh? Oh, you like to throw things? Little bitch. Good luck throwing things without a head! So no head then? Boom, headshot. That's right. Alright, what's your deal? You're gonna get up, I'm sure. Oh, that's right, it's around the corner. Oh, that one's headless. Oh yeah, that's one of the ones we shot from a distance. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Chill out, everybody. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Settle down. Simmer down. Simmer down now. Simmer down now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get closer. Get closer. Damn it, I was hoping it would hit that blistered head. Booch. Alright, who else? You want some? Clearly you want some. Shit. Oh, that's right. It was Chainsaw Guy that got us last time. Oh, shit. No, he dropped the... Oh, you fucker! You dropped the chainsaw, you clumsy dead bastard! I wanted to play with that, you son of a dick. Whack. When did he die? Was it around a quarter to 3? It sure was. How do you know that? Now, what are we gonna shoot you with? Pistol. Hey, bud. That was kind of goofy. He just fent folded, landed right on his head. That was the 3rd headshot. Only had to fire twice. Oh, more splodies. Got anybody else who's gonna come out and join us? I don't think... Alright, fine. Waiting to see if we have any other friends come join. Like this guy, for instance. Perfect example of what I was kind of waiting for on that. And old dipshit McGee back there really forced my hand. Why? Stop moving like that! Oh, I hate you. Oh, God. Friggin' freak. No, you don't. Don't get up. Good man. Oh, I totally should have thrown this at him. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, who's next? Where's the next freak show that wants to be shot? Filled with holes. Head burst into oblivion. Complete non-existence. Hey. 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 Wish I didn't live in the city so I could just shoot guns in my backyard. Yeah, I heard that. I am right at the very edge of the city. So like, I've got neighbors who shoot guns on one side. I've got neighbors on the other side who allegedly don't shoot guns. See the difference?
Hopefully this thing still works.
All right, let me guess. We're going to fight 40 million more of them going down. And if I die here, we're going to have to restart all the way before that stupid fucking tower type thing area place. Thing. But it's dangerous. Total Squidwards. Oh, right. Okay, where do I go then? Where do I go? What do I do? Must have missed something up here. Oh, we can just jump down. I knew that. I was testing you guys. That was a test. No one said anything, so you failed the test. Good job. Good job. Do I have a soundboard thing for that? Hi, Mama B. How we doing? I don't have the clap thing. We gotta add that. Oh, I'm not even in my solo live Discord voice channel. Okay, we gotta fix all of that. We gotta fix all of that. Beautiful. All right. Going down. Down, baby, the street in a Range Rover. I don't, possibly unpopular opinion, don't like Nelly. Never was into it. There's, you know what, let's not waste our ammo. There's, plenty of rap hip-hop artists that, no, we're not gonna jump. Oh, this way.
You'll have to take the next one.
Really? Fuck out of here. Chop! Hack! Keep hacking and whacking and smacking. Keep hacking and whacking and smacking. Keep hacking and whacking and smacking. Keep hacking, whacking, chopping at me. Oh. I thought we were gonna hit the other guy, but that's fine. Just fall off the edge. You were right there, and then it sends him into the friggin' corner. Get off of me. All right, fine. You have it your way, BK. Have it your way, Sneak King. All right, who else wants some? What are we doing? Can I just jump off already? Guess not. Oh, great. Where you at? Where you at? I heard the blister head. Hey, there you are. Oh, nope. Is it just me, or does this thing not let you hit multiple targets? I swear it seems like it doesn't. eat your eyeball. Right. Hey guys. Is it your lucky day? Or is it more like your unlucky day? Seems like kind of a mixed bag. We're not sitting ducks anymore, so like walking geese. Oh, hey. Yeah. Yeah. Falcon kick. Oh, okay. Hey guys, I got a special gift for you, fucks. Suck it, losers. Who else wants a grenade? Do you want a grenade? You get a grenade. You get a grenade. Oh, it's you. Oh no. Okay, I thought it was a blister head. He's just bloody hair guy. Makes him kind of look like a blister head. The blister exists, but it's not where you thought it would be. Oh man. Hey. What are y'all doing? What do you think you're doing? I'm just gonna let them break through, because I got a secret, tricky dicky up my sleeve over here. Well, I'm gonna have to use it for them. Come on, get the third one over here. Get the third one. Come on. Yeah, I got 4 of them. Oh, okay. 3. I got half times 2 and then 2. Wasted. Not the good kind. You have not earned the right to be wasted. You gotta earn your alcohol. You gotta pay the troll toll. Okay, that seemed kind of extra. Could have just clambered instead of going the whole like Chris Redfield. I have to look like a hero with every movement I make. They say that a boulder can save us. Not gonna stand here and punch it.
Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need
Great, a bike.
It's 15 miles.
Hooray. That should be fun. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt Sherry. My bad. All right, well. New chapter. New experiences on the horizon. Thank God we finally got through that goddamn gate. God damn it. Leon find bike, go burr. Okay. Well, it's already easier to control than those god-awful
Should make it there.
vehicles in Resident Evil 6. Oh, reason that is a ramp. Okay. To be fair, it's also like partially on rails here. So we can... Okay, the man himself is coming out to battle. I respect that. I respect that. I mean, granted, he is pretty far away with an RPG, but still, you know, he could have stayed in hiding, sent everyone else out to do his thing. Instead, he fights like a man, like a true king.
The stage just keeps getting better and better.
Well, it's telling me how to shoot. It's like, okay. I mean, I kind of figured that. It would have been my first guess, and I've already been shooting it. You know, I've been doing that. Thanks for trying to reteach me how to shoot in a game where that's half of everything that I've been doing the whole time is shooting. Why you wouldn't let me pull out my gun? Like, shoot him. Shoot him! Shoot him! Why are there so many dogs all of a sudden? Haven't seen a single one of these bastards. I guess they just use them as highway guards. That's the highway patrol right there. Highway patrol, highway patrol. Okay, now we can shoot the fucker. Hell yeah, pepper this bitch full of lead. I'll give him back his bullets. Right up his asshole. Come on, catch up, Leon. I thought I reloaded that already. What the hell? Come on. Almost had you.
For the direct route.
Hell yeah. This is extra, but it's pretty cool. Pretty good. Okay, we're Jason Bourne now, y'all. It's official. Facebook official. Ooh, okay. That was a circus fire. I can't aim behind me. I can hear there's a dog back there, but...
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't give up that easy.
Really? That was the thing that just happened? Okay, sure. Sure, game. Oh, come on. This is so ridiculous. This is so dumb. I love it. It's like Fast and the Furries, man. Dragging around giant friggin', you know, bank vaults with Dodge Chargers. We're punching boulders. Victor's got some bite to him.
I know the feeling.
Nice teeth, bro. Hey, your bike is bleeding, Victor. Your bike is bleeding. You might want to wipe it off. It's bleeding. All right, we're playing chicken. Oh, I don't have my machine gun. I have to fire semi-auto now. Lame. Holy cinema indeed. At least it's like an isolated bombastic incident. Well, okay, there's a lot of them. The whole spider fight was a bombastic incident. This is a bombastic incident, but you know what I mean. It's like there's pacing to the bombastism. The bombtism. It's the bomb. Whereas Resident Evil 6 is just like balls to the wall, like 78% of the game, actually probably more like 83% of the game, 83.9% of the game. That's actually a known figure. Did not just pull it out of my ass. And it's just like so exhausting because not only is the pacing bad, but there basically is no pacing at all.
Yeah.
Your mom should be close to the coordinates. The coordinates are 1 and 2.
Look around then.
My first testicle and my second testicle. That's your X and Y axes. Guess where the Z axis is? Yeah. It's Leon, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the whole point. So, I know I mentioned this yesterday on stream, but you know, like, there's varying, you know, levels of activity, and you know, people come and go, make some streams, not the others. Anyway, y'all get it. So there's this. I'm getting the itch. I'm getting a self-imposed, in a good way, like an exciting kind of way, but I'm getting this self-imposed fire under my ass, this like deep, you know, deep-seated itch, urge, pull from somewhere deep within my body. To finally get my ass, you know, onto making videos. And one of the channels I've been watching for inspiration, because of like the very unique, like his videos they're all basically video essays about games. He's called Bisley, or Bisley channel.
I believe it's still standing.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And this dude is one of the best. Well, you know, I don't know for sure if he edits his own videos. I get the feeling he probably does. He probably edits some of his own and then passes others off, but I'm not entirely sure. Because it does take him a substantial amount of time to make his videos, but he also gets deep into open world games, and just gets lost in them, and that's where he finds, like, you know, his video ideas and stuff like that. It's by just like getting lost in them and playing the fuck out of them. Not only open world games. He did a really good video on this game. That's kind of where I'm leading to, but I've been watching him a lot, not only because it's just great entertainment, and also he's really funny and also really insightful, and just has such a love and passion for gaming that you feel that with even the questions he asks, as the basis, is like the thesis, if you will, to his videos. Very unique compared to most other video essays I've seen. Like he'll take like kind of a niche specific topic within that game sometimes, and that is the premise of the video, and yet still make it anywhere from friggin', you know, 30 minutes to 2 hours long, because he kind of delves into a little bit more like general information about the game also, and he'll go off on little tangents but then dial it back, and it doesn't fuck up the pacing and stuff like that. But he green screens himself into a whole lot of the shots, and it makes it very immersive. You know, it adds that extra layer of like feeling like he's in the world.
You've been back there.
This is indeed the RPD lobby, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry, I kind of glossed over that because I was talking about this amazing video maker that I fucking idolize now. Dude's friggin' Gen Z. It's not meant as a shot, just he's much younger than I am and so much more talented by leaps and bounds, you know? You know, what have I been doing with my life? I guess I'm kind of a talented industrial mechanic though, so, you know. Welcome, Leon. Welcome home. Sanitarium. Yeah, MGS4 Shadow Moses level. Yeah, for real. You can't save anyone. It is indeed the police station from Resident Evil 2. That fucking guy, hey, you fucking guy, where the fuck do you think you're going, you fucking guy, huh?
Sure, we found Grace.
You know, you're funny. You're funny.
Exactly. Someone's been expecting us.
And you remind me of somebody. I can't quite place my finger on it.
Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
But yeah, anyway, so all that aside, yeah, I've been watching a lot of this guy's content, and I really want to use a lot of the techniques that he uses for inspiration, as well as Papa Meat. Like when I do start, you know, working on these videos and putting them out, like they're gonna be pretty derivative of other people's like styles and techniques at first. And I don't feel bad about that, because it's kind of like, you know, when you first pick up the guitar, what are you doing besides learning chords and, you know, especially on acoustic, like chords and scales? You're just playing other people's songs, and like, you know, it kind of gives you a little insight into, it's like, oh, okay, this is how you play this, you know, this is how you do this technique. And you know, it's fun for its own sake, but it's an important primer to kind of ease you into, once you start making your own, writing your own tracks. And it's kind of the same way with that. Like, I want to find creators whose style I enjoy watching, and that I also think I would enjoy making it in a similar vein. And then from there, start figuring out, what can I do to make this me? What can I do to make this distinctly on brand for this jackass? And for you friggin' weirdos, if you want to watch them, you know? I say that with the utmost love and respect, but you're a bunch of friggin' weirdos. If you're here in this stream, I'm not going to say you got problems. I don't know that. But you got a few screws loose. But that can be a good thing. All right, RPD perimeter report. What voice should we do for this? RPD perimeter report from our survey of the grounds. Well, hang on. The fucking Steel series may be screwing this up. I don't know. From our survey of the grounds. No, it seems to be registering okay. We've pinpointed some locations that still have viable resources. 2F office. Second floor basement. The armory has leftover supplies. Gun shop out back. Working shotgun and ammo. Parking garage. Advanced team supplies. Weapon upgrade parts. Then he died. He died. That guy died. Oh, all right. We can do some buying and selling. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Oh, we are in the money now, bitches. Look at that. Not calling you guys bitches. It's an exclamation. Unless you want to be called, if anyone wants to be called bitches, let me know, and I will include you in the intent when I say bitches. There we go. But you have to opt into it. I'm not just gonna call you that. That'll be rude. What kind of fucking streamer would I be abusing my chat, calling them bitches? That's rude. Except for Swole, he's a bitch. He's a bitches. Swole, you're a bitches. Just kidding, love you, buddy. We gotta get up and play some Halo, man. Okay, so what do we want to do? What do we want to upgrade? Oh, reload speed, perfecto. Oh, there was something on the Requiem. Oh yeah, it's this thing where it increases rate of fire, reload speed, and stability. Do it. Okay, the next one's 10,000. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with that. 10,000 to boost the power again, though. I might get that. But let me see what else we got. Stability would also be good. That's 5,000. So I could actually get both of those if I wanted to. We could boost the second, get the second power boost to the hatchet. Also durability, 6,000. Decisions. Reload speed for the rifle would be good. Second power enhancement. Tell you what, let's do that power enhancement and then power on the requiem. I think that'd be good. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's fucking go. Do I have anything that I'd want to sell? I don't think so. I don't think my inventory's too overstuffed right now. At least not once I combine things. Okay, so... Wait, really? Man, how did I get that low on everything? That's right, we were blasting a lot there towards the last little bit. Okay. Shotgun shells first. More shells or... Well, okay, let's see how much I have in my shotgun itself. Okay, that's full. The pistol is not. So let's make handgun ammo. Probably end up making 2 stacks of handgun, honestly. Although... I mean... 4 is not a lot, but 15 is. It's basically 20 rounds. That's not bad. And we got... Where's my shells? We have 12 shotgun shells now. So let's see here. What else can we make? Oh, rifle ammo. Is the rifle's fully loaded and has 6. Yeah, let's make a stack of rifle ammo. I don't really much care. Oh, I can't. Oh, I need 2 parts. Take your 2 parts and you can shove them up your ass. Fine, we'll make shells. Yeah, that'll work. Alrighty then. Also, do I need to keep the... Oh, it's got a check mark on it. Yeah, we can get rid of it. And so does this. Dope. I didn't notice that until now. Because I'm a silly Billy. Okay, gunpowder. Sorry, I just want to get some things out of the way. Make way. Make space. Make way for the king! Beautiful. Alright, that's good. Fantastic. Alright, I'm assuming hopefully I can sell those. Right? Right? No, I can't. We just gotta discard them. That's lame. Come on, let me sell them, man. That crank's gotta be worth something. Discard. Discard, yes. We've got plenty of space right now. All right. What kind of bullshit are we in for this time? You know what? I'm going to try to stick... I'm not going to remember, you know, which door we went through first as Claire/Leon and all that good stuff, but there's no way this thing still works. Now, you could probably clean it up and make it work.
Shit. Need to pry this open.
What, you can't use your reverse boulder punching strength? Come on, Leon. We all know at this point in your life, you could take Chris Redfield on toe-to-toe. And if you can match Chris Redfield's style, then I'm pretty sure you can pry open a stupid little fucking sliding gate with your hands... Well, that's the thing. Not just your hands. You can deadlift it, Leon. Look at those cakes. Look at these cakes. Well, can't really get a good view on it, but he's got cakes. I promise. He's got cakes and very thick extensions leading out from them. Those thick, juicy thighs. That was a weird puzzle. It sure was. Sure was. Hated it. But you know who really had to deal with some weird puzzles? The one thing I hated about Resident Evil 3, the original, about Nemesis. Not that they, I don't know if you could say they were bad puzzles. I'm not the one to judge that. But I hated them because they were very difficult and obtuse. I don't know if obtuse is the right word, but it was just not clear to me at all how to solve several of them. No? Where do I go then? What do you want from me, game? Or is this, maybe this is just our save location. Maybe we're just gonna walk right back outside. Oh wait, right, this room. Duh. But yeah, like, I don't know about the original Resident Evil 2, but the remake, yeah, the puzzles made sense. Most of them I think I was able to solve on my own. And even the ones where I did think that I needed help, it's like as soon as I looked it up, it was just like, oh my god, yeah. I would have eventually figured that out. Wesker's nemesis had to be Chris because if it was Leon, Wesker would have been dead barely a game into that beef. I know I'm not about to hear this guy trash RE3. No. I didn't personally like the puzzles. I'm not a puzzle guy, so I'm really not super qualified to say whether a puzzle is good or bad, but just I personally hated them because they were very difficult, and I seem to remember at least 2 of them, if not 3, just throwing me for a loop because I could not land on the logic to get from point A to point B. And one of them I remember specifically, so maybe this one was a bad puzzle. I remember there was one specifically in RE3 where I don't remember what you actually had to do, but it was so obscure, and like even like reaching the logic to solve it was like so beyond anyone's capability on the internet that they were like, oh yeah, I just randomly mashed buttons until I got it because fuck that one. And that was like the overwhelming consensus on the thread that I found on Reddit about it, and I was just like, all right, I feel a little vindicated on that one. Top secret operation. Champions of Justice. Are you ready? Wait, no, wait. We got to do this in the Jonathan Davis voice. Let me see if I can fucking pull this off. Champions of Justice. Are you ready? Tony calls. Provision Specialist Neil, do you have the pizza and beer at the ready? Make sure you've got some soda on hand too, in case the rookie is liver conscious. He's probably a little baby puss. We'll drink him under the table. Decoration Manager Elliot, think you're an artist? Then show us what you got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Yes, you know the one. The Star-Spangled Banner. And that banner yet waves. Gift Coordinator Scott, don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested. That man knows his stuff. One last thing. Make sure the chief doesn't catch wind or break wind of the welcoming party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy in his bad books right away. Marvin. Yeah, I remember it. God, it's like it was yesterday, man. God, we miss Marvin. He really had a very distinctive voice too, didn't he? Marvin Branagh. What a legend.
Hey, Lieutenant Branagh. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
He was just like a great character. I mean, you don't even see that much of him. It was just like, you know, it's like everything's already just awful and going to shit, and you meet this one guy who's just like, you know, down to earth, gives a shit about people, and I don't know, he's just a good guy. He just had that immediate, like, you know, is the opposite of disingenuous? It's got to just be ingenuous, right? I don't know. He felt trustworthy, you know. He didn't feel fake. He didn't feel like a shitty person. He just felt like a good guy who was not going to be around a whole lot longer. Hey, oh, I gotta have the heart key. Oh, if I only had a heart. I hear a raccoon. I hear a jiggling raccoon. Does he have night vision goggles? Where are you? Where are you, raccoon man? Can I even reach you from in here? I'm pretty sure he's like a floor up. Nope, there he is. Sneaky, sneaky. Little guy. Okay. Good job, hit detection. Well done, game. Proud of you. You tried, and that's the most important thing. Ooh.
Record of events. September 25th. Execute Order 66. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority, as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th. Addendum. One of the refugees attacked us. Okay, I can't. For some reason, I'm having trouble sending that Palpatine voice lower into my chest or my gut or whatever, wherever that's supposed to come from. I can't do it. So, I don't know. I'm just going to read it like a regular old Joe Schmo. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. September 26th, a mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure if we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. September 27th, there was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died. Hell yeah. There's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray here. David Ford. I think David made it out. Old Davy boy. I think he probably did. No, probably not. Guy. Not really, but, you know. We can pretend we got it. Hey!
Jesus.
Sit your ass down.
Easy, officer.
Rusty. Oh, please. Shut up, Leon. Huh. Interesting. But shouldn't. Now, granted, it's been a long time since I played RE2 Remake. But come out of here. Oh no, that's right. This hallway leads to the stairwell. Okay. For a second, I thought this was the hallway to the stairwell. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? That ain't no stairwell. Where's the damn safe room that I always used to fucking use to get away from Mr. X? Man, them's was the days. I still have to play the original RE2 and also want to do a playthrough of the remake in VR, so. What am I smelling? Hang on, I smell something. Let me go check this out. Oh, I'm still doing the same shit I did last night. Have the music still playing. Can't be doing that because I gotta cut all that out on YouTube. So, I'm not sure about this yet, but I am considering going back to, whatchamacallit? Considering going back to, copyright-free music, for YouTube. So far, it doesn't feel like, the copyright claims are, you know, hurting the stream performance, and, you know, I edit them out of the VOD at the end, so, you know, I unlist the VOD, remove all the songs, and then, you know, republish it. Where are you, Raccoonman? Where art thou? I 100% heard footsteps besides mine, and it makes me uncomfortable. Anyway, how was I saying? I forgot. Where's the raccoon? He must be back behind the board somewhere. He's being very, very sneaky. I know you're here somewhere. Show thyself! He's hiding like Morpheus between the walls, like a rat. So much for that red pill now, huh? Probably use it as a suppository. I know you're here, dude. I can... Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, what the fuck was I talking about, man? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure my first actual live stream was a couple streams of Elden Ring. You know what? I actually even streamed Horizon Forbidden West for a little while one day. But like around that time, I was also playing a lot of COD and occasionally like Overwatch or Apex Legends with my friends Chris and Kyle. And we actually had a separate channel on YouTube called Tactically Tactless. Oh, okay. Well. Wait. Oh, I can take this with me. Okay.
Shutter.
I almost just left it, just assuming it was gonna be like the remake where you leave it and you bring the handle for it. But yeah, anyway, so like once I started actually streaming horror games, which was, you know, really the... Ooh. Okay. Oh, hey. Look at that, a little secret. 6 shells, too. Not freaking bad. Bader, I just found 6 shotgun shells, Bader. We can kill so many blister heads with these, Bader. Peter, did you hear Joe? Peter. Oh, 500 whole credits. Oh, we'll come back to that. I doubt there's anything I can even afford for 1,500, let alone want. Okay, so we have a jack now. But I'm assuming we're not going to be able to do much of anything with it on its own, right? Oh no, the handle is firmly attached. Okay, it's just short. I thought it was like a partial handle and needed an extension, but... Because I was kind of wondering about that. I was like, well, what the fuck? Why do we have to put the damn handle back on the thing? We already did this. Or Claire did this, or Leon did this. I forget, so... I don't think... Yeah, no, I've only done the one complete playthrough. I did start, so Resident Evil 2 Remake. I had played before streaming, but not beat it. So at the time, I'd been playing it when my cousin and I were renting a house together for a few years. And when he moved away, that was, this was still before I really got deep into PC gaming. But my thing with horror games was I loved scary games, but I was too scared to play scary games by my lonesome. So, you know, when my cousin moved out, there we go. When my cousin moved out and it was just me, I was too scared to continue playing it. So later on when I got my PC and, you know, started doing YouTube. I was doing YouTube just to do videos, and then realized, hey, this would be the perfect way to play all the spooky games I want to experience. You know, and back then, like, they were quiet, lonely streams more often than not, no matter what I was playing. But just, you know, I always schedule my streams a little ahead of time, especially then. Like, I had a lot of regularity in 2022 and 2023, and no, I'm not talking about my bowels, although that was also the case at the time. Not so much anymore. TMI? Nah, you wanted to know that. Hell, you needed to know that. It's important information. That's channel lore.
Good lives needlessly lost.
5/24/1996 with the Elite Stars members. Stars. Stars. Oh, isn't that cute? Big boy seeing stars because I popped him across the head so fucking hard. Here. What is that? Is that like an awning or a ledge dividing the first floor from the second? I can't really tell what the fuck's going on there. You kids have fun solving this one. Barry! Oh, that's that Barry. What a card. Is Barry still alive? Is he still breathing? Barry's to-do list. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. Oh, so it must be a kiddie porn book then. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry. No, what was his whole deal? I know he was an asshole. I don't think he was like a PDF or anything, but you know. Well, this is gonna be easy. Can I? Oh, I see. All right, it's not gonna be all the letters of the alphabet. Duh. Come on, give me an A. There's no A. Never mind. You can probably guess pretty quick what word I was trying to spell. On account of it starts with A and has 3 letters. But yeah, so anyway, technically speaking, like I've said this before, the reason I started streaming, or at least the reason I guess, to be perfectly accurate, because I didn't immediately start streaming the horror games. That was my original intent. It was like, that was where the idea and the little bug for streaming started. Was, you know, doing the horror games. So the first ever horror game that I streamed was Resident Evil 2 Remake, because I had been dying. I loved the game and I'd been dying to fucking finish it, but I was just too much of a scared little puss. So, you know, just like having the accountability of like, hey, I scheduled a stream, you know, and I am now obligated to do everything in my power to follow through with that, regardless of whether I had a dedicated audience at the time or not. And that was how I viewed it. And it's like, even if I weren't scheduling the streams, like once you go live, you're live. Like, sure, technically you can quit at any time, but why would you want to do that instead of just be a man and tough it out? And then, of course, you know, it didn't take too terribly long before I was getting regulars in here. Even if I might be quiet and lonely the majority of a stream, you know, it didn't take too long to get to the point where someone was popping in for at least a few minutes almost every stream. But yeah, anyway, I mean, it's probably kind of a lackluster anticlimactic tale, but simply put, Resident Evil 2 Remake was the first horror game I ever streamed, and you know, the first story-based single-player game I completed on YouTube. So not only is it one of my favorite games of all time, but it's also, you know, got that kind of nostalgia and sense of accomplishment attached to it also, which I never really thought about until now. But that
Sure, your question.
What is this place?
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
who's in there? Is this a
Why did you bring me?
hallucination? An approximation of hallucination? The emancipation hallucination?
You need to understand.
Is that Grace and Victor already? Well, I say already.
Military units from every
No, it's
come to Raccoon City for one purpose: to find Elpis.
Doofy Glubstein. That's his name now for some reason.
To upset the military balance of the world.
Elpis is the power to upset the military balance of the world?
Designed to control human consciousness.
Dude, those hips do not lie. He ain't nothing but a hound dog. You know what I'm saying?
Let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme. Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts.
What did they clone her?
So many failures.
Oh.
Such a waste.
So the other freak show was probably just another version of her, wasn't it? It wasn't. So I don't. Okay, so I'm sorry, but I think this is something I have not actually addressed in this playthrough. So when I was going back through the first 2 or 3 streams, you know, writing down timestamps for clips and stuff. If anyone was around for any of those, I kept referring to the big freaky lady that you're running from for a good significant portion of the early game for Grace. I was calling her like mother and referring to her as like a matronly figure. I don't know why. Well, I know why, because I'm dumb and also I have super ADHD and, you know, distracted, playing the game, chatting, being tired. But after the fact, I realized, like, oh, it was clear as day. Like, there was one note when you're in the basement of the care center, whatever the fuck, where they talk about cornering the girl in the basement and like eliminating her or something like that. And it mentioned that she was sensitive to light. And for some reason in my head, because I already figured that the little girl, that Emily was linked to this other creature somehow. So, you know, I kind of suspected that there might be a transformation or something weird later anyway. But I didn't realize until looking back through later. I'm like, oh, the signs were right there in fucking front of me and I wasn't paying attention. That it was... I thought it was her sister or something. You know, my cousin actually gave me kind of a cryptic answer. He's like, well, it's something like that. And I was like, okay, all right. Well, yeah, close enough. It was another little girl like Emily, sister, friend, clone, de les enfants terribles. Extra terrible. They're so terrible. It's kind of gross, actually. It's kind of gross. I don't know why they made these. They could have just made super soldiers, you know. But yeah, so anyway, I haven't addressed that further in this playthrough. In case anyone's wondering anywhere out there, yes, I did figure that out. Yes, I was a dumbass, but no longer. I have come to the light, and therefore the hideous blind monsters cannot follow, because they burn in the light. Anyway. I think I finished my point with that, right? Question mark. But yeah, like the signs were pretty obvious. Like, you know, the doll that was in the other girl's cage, you know, left in there. There are a bunch of other dolls and doll pieces like that in the cell, where the monster left Emily, you know, where we had to rescue her from. And, you know, again, I mean, like, if you're not really paying attention, I guess it's kind of a fair assumption to make. Because it's not like that monster looks in any way like a little girl. It looks more like a, you know, an old crone, like a mother or a grandmother twisted and warped into a freak. But no, it was indeed a little girl. But yeah, anyway, like when I read that note, I thought they were talking about Emily. I'm like, I even said it. I was like, why would you corner Emily in the basement and shoot her? And also, why are they talking about her being light sensitive? Like, she's not light sensitive, at least not yet. And it was like, it was spelled out there right in front of me. And I just didn't, I don't know. I'm a dumbass. Was a dumbass.
Crafted to duplicate you.
Oh, shit.
All scrapped.
Damn. That makes so much sense. This is something I don't know. I don't think I ever spoke it out loud. It's possible I did. But there was one point where I kind of like, I was hovering right there on the edge of that as a potential like, because I had noted, at least mentally, how much Emily kind of resembled Grace. Like, you know, this could be her little sister, or, you know, a clone, or her from Back to the Past to the Future type of shit. Yeah, somehow Wesker returned. So that doesn't surprise me one bit. But it's another one of those things. I mean, I was a little closer. I was a little closer to like fully figuring that one out for myself, I think, or, you know, at least guessing it. Because like the thread in my brain was definitely headed that direction with how much they resembled one another. And, you know, I definitely didn't think it was a coincidence, but then I never finished following that thread, that logic in my head, and I forgot about it.
They each have their own sad story.
Well, damn, that's pretty fucking cool. And I can say I'm almost smart because I almost figured that out myself. Maybe subconsciously I did figure it out for myself. I don't know.
The answer. They are out of control.
The world will never know.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now. Are you kidding me? Get out of my way.
Wait. Grace's mother. Mother? Was Grace's mother just another clone? Or was she the original? Is our Grace actually the daughter of that lady? Well, I mean, they did. Nah, that's probably her real mom, right? Maybe. But I'm wondering, like, if maybe damn it, what's her name? Ashcroft. I don't remember her mom's name. Somebody drop it in chat if you happen to remember.
Hey, are you awake? What?
But like, she doesn't just look like she could be Grace's, like she is Grace's mother. She looks like she could be Grace as a, you know, older adult. So like now it's got me wondering, like, was Emily, you know, maybe Grace is
Here.
actually, you know, her mother's daughter, or maybe it's a Solid Snake Big Boss type situation. I don't know. Sunday, Monday, happy days, February 1990, happy days, press F. Oh, okay. What's that behind it? I think it's just a rock face behind all the bushes and stuff, but why did they have us all zoomed in on this? Like, what are we looking for here? Also, can't read that text at the bottom right. Is that DLSS making it illegible, or... Let me see something. Of course, with DLAA on, it shouldn't add that much. No, that's just how it looks. It's just not really readable at all. Thanks, game. I just wasted all this time just trying to see if I could read something. Dirty, rotten rat bastards. Where did DLSS go? Oh, upscaling tag. There we go. Okay. Looks good. I really wish we could run the ray tracing and ray reconstruction. The game looks, I mean, it still looks great. Don't get me wrong, but man, when I had that shit enabled, it just looked crazy good. But I don't know if anybody remembers the first stream crashing 6 separate times. That was fun. We had lots of fun that stream. So good. Such a great stream. Hello? I do not like that plush at all. I hate how black this hallway is. Oh.
Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer!
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Well, that's kind of what you get for shooting kids, buddy.
No, get back! Get back!
I knew Gideon is Balthazar. It is him. See, he's a necromancer.
Hey! What are you
He
doing?
repurposes corpses and reanimates them. Wasn't that Balthazar's whole thing? Actually, I don't remember all that well now.
Hide from the children.
What was that?
Those aren't children.
They're freaks.
Oh, yes. Other children will never think to look for another child under the bed. It is known. Adults never look up. Children never look under the bed.
Because they're scared there might be monsters.
Oh, here there'll be dragons. Hey, what are you doing in my bed? Or is that my bed? Which one's my bed? I don't know. But this is my room and there's no one else in here besides you freaks, so that's my bed. They're all my beds. All right. Okay, there. Let's go. Great. Or Grace, whoever the hell we are. I'm just gonna call her Grace for now. I don't know if we're just clone number, 234. What is with y'all got like these massive, horrifying varicose veins? Like, yo, go see a vascular specialist, like immediately. Yeah, go check it out. It's probably important. It's so funny. The fuck out of here, you freaks. You know what? Starting to sympathize with that doctor that was trying to shoot you in the heads. I think I might just do the same.
Please, someone help me.
Even though I suppose it's been established it's not really going to do much good for me. But hey, if we get the requiem or big fat old boomstick, Tommy gun, I mean, we can pump them so full of lead, like at a certain point, even the most impervious. Hell yeah. How we doing, everybody?
Moving.
How dude, I haven't had a chance to drop in. I see you've been playing the shit out of Gray Zone. How you liking it? I've really enjoyed most of the time I've spent with that game. I think I've only played like maybe in the realm of 10 to 20 hours. Maybe a little more than that. Definitely no more than 50. But fucking love that game, but I haven't played it since a lot of the updates and stuff. Whole new game, no shit. No shit. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to pick it up and check it out. Hopefully I'll have time before I have to bed down for work tomorrow. But dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope your stream went well. Welcome everybody. I'm Nate Nefarious, aka whatever this is on YouTube. Yeah, the usual bullshit. Trash gameplay. I say dumb thing. Variety streamer. Don't like that. Hey, y'all cheering? Hey, y'all cheering? Settle down. Settle down up there. That's getting docked out of your pay. I mean, your allowance. Yeah, your allowance. Because that's somehow different.
Please open.
Great. Oh, they're going to start dropping down, aren't they, the little freaks? Great. Let's hide under another thing. Yes, other children will never think to look under the table. Anyway, very welcome. Not often I get to raid you these days. Yeah, I know. It really isn't. But yeah, big preach. Welcome in, everybody. By no means feel obligated to stick around. Oh man, I was about to say, well, that takes care of a couple of them for me, but they're just gonna get right back up. Great. Anyway, Daz and most excellent raiders, if you do need to dip out or, you know, go handle some personal needs to attend to, eat food, use the bathroom, smoke a little ganj, pick your poison, please feel free to do so. Daz, if you got a raid and run, don't feel bad about dipping out. But either way, I appreciate you. We appreciate you making this your final stop in your journey or whatever. I don't know. Chat 2 holiday. No, bitch. Gonna be headed to bed though. Yeah, way past this old man's bedtime. Heard that. Well, dude, sleep well. Are you streaming tomorrow? He's almost likely be up until probably around, well, knowing me, probably noon. But at the least, I'll be up till like 10 or 11 Eastern. So if you go live tomorrow, then I should be able to drop in. We're both facing that direction. Can I like snap their necks? No? Nope, sure can't. Great. What the fuck am I supposed to do with these freaks? Hate this. Can I shut the door? Yep, shut the door on him. Oh, she reached out to shut the door, but she didn't actually shut it. What a dingus. What the hell, man? Good seeing you. Hope you have a great stream. Appreciate it, man. It is wonderful to see you too, buddy. We'll be live in the morning. Sweet. I will almost certainly drop in and make an appearance. I've been wanting to check out that Gray Zone update, and it's been a hot minute since I've been able to drop in your streams. I've been so damn busy, and I've been trying to kind of declutter my life and like set myself some good routines, get back into some good, you know, self-care habits and shit like that. God damn it. So haven't had a lot of time to drop into many streams at all. Very good. Definitely check it out. Will do. Hell yeah, man. Well, have a good night. Appreciate you again. Okay. This time, let me not go stumbling around with my center of gravity all up high. Let's crouch like the tiger. Stop sniffling. Oh no. Tell me they're gone. They better be gone. Okay, they're gone. Can I peep this window? No, can't open it. Hello? Shogun Instinct. Like that name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? I am getting Dollmaker's house vibes from Resident Evil 8. 100% Dollmaker's vibes. Probably by design. Don't you shut my door. Well, you know, at least they didn't slam it. I mean, there's that.
Can't let them find me.
Shit. Ah, shit, dude. Oh, it's so dark back here. Okay. Come on, let's slip back there. It's a perfect hiding place. Freaking video games, man. So you in Ted's server? Ah, okay. I figured you'd come in with a raid. How's it going? How's it going, dude? You know, I can't turn it off now. That makes sense. You know, that's how lamps used to work in ye olden times. Once you turn it on, there's no turning it off. You have to keep it fed with power. Or oil. Why did you have to make it out like there was someone in this fucking room? Ain't nobody here. It's locked. Of course it is. Great. So where's the key? Donde está los llaves? Or las llaves? Actually, don't remember whether that's male or female. It's got to be male, right? Yeah, I think it's los llaves. Because, you know, I mean, it's a key, you know. Keymaster, gatekeeper, that whole thing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Going good. Cool to see a group of people living the dream. Hope you get massive support. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Big freaking preach. Come on. Well, where's the goddamn key? Okay, we just gotta look around. Just gotta find a needle in a haystack. Or a key in a book and random bullshit stack. But yeah, Ted's a legend. I need to fucking see about getting up with him and Mayo and Burger, some of the other folks for another collab soon. It's been a while since I've done anything with them. There's a key up here. Okay, we'll grab it. Really? Your short ass can't reach that? We'll turn into that horrible lumbering blind friggin' freak thing and grab it. That big old bitch could reach it. Yeah, no shit. How will I get it? How get? Burger's my friend. Oh, okay, he's your friend down the street. Nice. Yeah, Burger's cool as shit. I love that dude. He's another one I haven't been able to... Oh, here we go. Haven't been able to drop in his damn live streams for a while. I'm night shift, that's why. Well, I guess 12 o'clock on a Sunday isn't really that late yet, but this is like midday for me, essentially. Well, I'm night shift for now. Won't be too much longer before I'm working a Monday through Friday. Oh, great. Yeah, just make all the noise. Good job, Grace, or whoever the hell you are. Hatch key. Hey, we got a raider hatch key. Come on, everybody. You gotta get the goop. Oh, we gotta get the goop. Ah, shit. I don't know, Grace. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. This one wasn't in the playbook. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, dude. Oh, no, no, no. Juked her. Oh, I juked her. Oh. You're not even gonna try and fight back? You're just gonna let her rip your face off? Oh, what a fun little child's game. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog bone, rip this fucker's face off. Okay.
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't fucking know. That's a fantastic question. Ah, shit. Does she see me yet? Does she see me? You can't see me. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. Don't do that. Yeah, go that way. Oh, wait, you fucking hideous, ugly little freak. And look, I know it's not your fault. Clearly. Oh. Ah, shit. Well, jig's up. Ooh. Yeah, go check that out. Go check it out. It's Dr. Steve Brule. Fucking assholes. Ugh. Hated that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. They sound way too close. Ugh. Ugh. Jesus Christ.
Please just be a bad dream.
I really don't think it is. I think this is a bad
Why did they?
actual thing. Why did they what? Because they're freaks. Did you see their eyes?
Why?
Their stitches? They've been experimented on, tampered with, sewn back together. Probably lobotomized. And then strapped up Clockwork Orange style, sitting in front of a screen for weeks at a time that's just nothing but violence. I've been doing this long. I know Burger just started back trying to be consistent. So yeah, I've been streaming since somewhere around, I think I want to say my very first live stream was late 2021, or it might have been very early 2022. But either way, like actually, like, you know, I think this time in 2022, I was like starting to kind of ramp up how often I was streaming. At the time, I was just streaming like COD and other FPS games with a couple friends. I started out on YouTube. I'm live, you know, on YouTube right now also. It started out on YouTube. I originally was just wanting to do videos. But you know, I got interested in streaming when I realized that it would be a good way to play all the horror games that I was too much of a pussy to play by myself. So then, you know, started streaming COD with the boys and stuff like that. And everything just kind of naturally evolved from there. There was one point, like I was doing pretty fucking well on YouTube there when I was playing TOTK in 2023. My channel had been on just like a really nice, like gradual, just straight line curve of growth. And then TOTK came out and was having fun with that. Everything was good. Everything was hunky-dory. And then after I put TOTK down, things kind of tanked. And ever since, it's just been struggling with plateaus. Sorry, let me stop for a second so I can get caught up with chat. I'm very spacey. Sometimes I can't do both. Let's see. Love this game. Yeah, so this is still my first playthrough. I don't know if I'm going to stream it again, at least not anytime soon, but I am going to play through it at least one more time. But hi Ren. How are you, friend? How's it going? Did I see you go live earlier? A little before I did, I believe. Let's see. Oh yeah, is this your first playthrough? Yeah, I just answered that before I even got to your question. Have to subscribe to your channel and check it out. Appreciate it. My bad if I'm chatting to you. No, not at all. Not at all. There is almost no such thing as chatting too much, except when, you know, it's like inappropriate chats, or you're just, you know, like I don't know, some annoying rube who never adds anything of, you know, any real contribution, which is so far not true in your case. Yeah, TOTK is Tears of the Kingdom, so it's like well, I guess it is the sequel to Breath of the Wild. That game was so amazing, but I had so many issues with it that made it really, it got old for me streaming it. And looking back now, I totally could have compensated for that. But at the time, like, I was in this mindset of like, I was still treating all my streams like I was recording a YouTube video. So it's like, oh, gotta keep the action going. Gotta keep the action going. I didn't ever want to stop to grind, you know, stop to cook, stop to do, you know, inventory management and stuff like that, because it always felt like it was interrupting the pace. Like I felt this need to be constantly entertaining. And thank God I've kind of gotten over that mentality. I mean, you know, fortunately. What the hell is that? Of course it's Brood. What's up, Brood? The rude dude. Appreciate the 25 betties, dude. Thank you for playing that little blurb. A little surprise. I was legitimately like, I didn't immediately see the blurb thing pop up, so I'm just like, what? I mean, it's got to be blurb, but like, where the fuck is this coming from? Is someone here in my house? You know, can only play so much and get bored, I imagine, too, and want to play something else. Yeah. I'm getting ready to, I've been saying this for fucking months, really technically over a year. But I'm getting ready to kind of delve into doing some like little deeper dive, like video essay style kind of stuff. Like it's still going to be streaming, but, yeah, it's just, I want to do something a little craftier, and something that I can just kind of work on, you know, piecemeal on my own over time. I got a buddy who's interested in, you know, kind of learning the ropes on video editing and helping me out with some of the process and stuff. So, TOTF, old reference. Yeah, that was the, what is it? Anagram? No. The abbreviation. Okay, Jesus, Nate. That was the abbreviation for a group, a disbanded group of, well, not disbanded, but just some people have gone their separate ways. But yeah, old awesome streamer group. Let's see. Yeah, my brain thought you said TOTFs, then a shiver down my spine. So, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm looking at moving, you know, with the whole YouTube journey. Because, like, Let's Plays are fun, but I really want to, you know, kind of integrate the gameplay footage with other elements, and, you know, kind of like construct a narrative, or you know, like if I come across a mystery in a game that, you know, I'm curious about, you know, or even something as simple as, like, you know, adding some real flair to a tier list, like, you know, making a bit of do like a tier list and turn it into kind of like a bunch of mini video essays, you know, for each little thing, and throw in some good clips of, you know, gameplay footage, like only do games that I've played, of course, stuff like that. I don't know, sky's the limit. But two of my favorite channels right now are Papa Meat and Bisley channel. And Bisley does that kind of thing in a very, like, artful, immersive way, you know, for video game topics. And then, of course, Papa Meat just does whatever the fuck, usually some random macabre subject, and makes it, you know, fun, interesting, and hilarious. So I kind of want to, you know, at first I'll probably be primarily, you know, deriving a lot of my ideas and style from those two channels specifically, you know, and then just, like, over time figure out how I can integrate that and make it more something of my own. Make it original, make it bleed, sweat, seethe, Nate Nefarious. Like, I'd love to one day have an editing style, you know, that's, like, so recognizable that it's like, oh, yep, you know, this is a Nate Nefarious video. Make it back, and hopefully this can be your full-time thing. Back from the ad break. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for sticking around for pennies for me, and probably about 4 times the amount of pennies for old Jeffy B, the Bazinator. I feel like I'm supposed to go this way. I feel like there's some kind of secret or something here. I don't think this is a dead end, you know what I mean? Not really. Don't make the... Why would you make almost like a clicking noise putting her hand on the... Okay, I see. It's kind of like a... It's like, that's what it would sound like if you were patting a damp wall under the underground. She's not patting it. She's just sticking her hand on it. Whatever. Small nitpick. Very small nitpick. What are we supposed to be doing here? But yeah, you were saying earlier you love this game. Like, this is it's very possible that this might be my favorite Resident Evil game. I think I'm actually gonna need to play it a second time to know for sure. see if I can do it in time. This one's short, but there we go. Little late on the draw, but there we go. Still got the Rickroll in. So, Brood. I was thinking about this earlier. I don't remember if it was earlier today or if it was after ending stream last night, but it doesn't matter. That fucking little 8-bit fucking Rick Astley shit like slaps so hard. Like, I want to see where that would fall in with like copyright type shit, because that would be such a great little jingle to play at the beginning and or end of, like, you know, of like, for instance, a video essay, you know, like once I start putting out, you know, actual videos again, like that would be a good little doofy thing for the intro, just extend it a little bit. But with something 8-bit like that, that's a cover, but it's not using like any of the, I mean, it is still using the composition, so I mean technically it should fall, I don't think it would fall under fair use. I think it would still be a, you know, like revenue sharing type situation or whatever the fuck. But I want to find that or something like that, you know, even if I have to like pay a fee to license it or something, that'd be cool. I love the little friggin' hand, the hand with the arrow added to the damn emoji. That's so great. What's my current favorite? Mario, how you doing? Love the end. Passed it last night. I can't wait to see what the next game brings. So you'd have to pay to use it. I think so. And you know, I mean, with a lot of music, there's not even a way to pay for it. Like, unless, you know, I don't know, maybe these days, maybe companies have wised up to the fact that it would be a good idea to have like a, you know, whole licensing department where, you know, someone small time like myself could, oh god, oh my god, ah, it's horrible, oh god. Like right when you think it's about to roll on to the next little, the little it fucking repeats itself. That's awful. It completely throws off the timing. That's great. That's the old, isn't that the old GameCube boot up noise? Either GameCube or it was like the Nintendo games on GameCube, something like that. What's that called? Yeah, GameCube intro, but it don't. Okay, yeah. Classic. But yeah, so Shogun, I think my favorite up until, possibly still my favorite, but up until now, I think it would be a tie between Resident Evil 7 and the remake of 2. The remake of 2 still has like so many great horror game elements. Like that game is legitimately scary. It wouldn't scare me near as much as it did back then. I mean, I played Visage and that broke me. Like, I still experience plenty of fear playing like a good horror game. Like this one in particular, Resident Evil 7, still one of the scariest games I've ever played. A lot of the more refined indie horror experiences that I've played, well, not even necessarily more refined. Some of the fucking, like, you know, found footage or lost footage, whatever the fuck. You know, the VHS filter looking ones with the retro graphics. A lot of those are really fucking good and really terrifying, but nothing will ever terrify me as deeply and viscerally as Visage did. It was like the closest thing that we ever got to PT. But what is that one that Kojima's working on? KO or something like that? We might finally get the spiritual equivalent of PT from Kojima. I'm hoping. But yeah, so Mario, yeah, love the end, passed it last night, can't wait to see what the next game brings. How roughly, I mean, I got plenty of energy, plenty of stamina still going on, so I think we'll be able to finish it. But roughly how much longer do you think we've gotten the game at this point? Let's see, sorry in advance for the GameCube curse. No worries, man. I mean, that's like it's great. Like, yeah, it's annoying as fuck, but like in a good way. It's like, so it's maddening. It's hilarious because like it's that wonderful, delightful. It was wonderful and delightful at the time, but now you add the nostalgia to it, and it's like, and then it fucking loops and repeats before it like picks up again, and then just when you think it's about to go, it loops again, and it's like nails on a chalkboard at the same time as like activating that, you know, that comfort food center of the brain. Name of deceased Charlotte, age 7 years 2 months, sex female, date of death January 14th 1990, comments discarded due to volatile symptoms. What is it, dying light now? There's volatiles in this game? No, I ain't doing no volatiles. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I mean, I guess technically the friggin' horrifying monsters that these kids seem to always turn into might be a little worse than volatiles if I really think about it. Oh, it's locked from the other side. That's a sentence I've never read before, seen before, spoken out loud before. Okay, well then what the fuck am I doing in here? What are you on for me? Where is she? It's out of reach, so jump. Jump, little girl. I know white boys can't jump, but I don't think they ever said anything about white girls. So just jump it. Try it. Believe in yourself. Be like R. Kelly. Believe you can fly. I believe I can fly. I'm not going to continue singing that song. Fuck that guy. Well, god damn it. Hate the PT didn't come out. Yeah, I mean, it's really such a shame. And it's also, it's just bullshit that Konami pulled. So, I mean, you know, if you have your original PlayStation and had the demo for, you know, for PT, like, you can still download it. Like, that URL exists. There's just like this kind of complicated, like sort of backdoor-ish process you got to do, or not backdoors, but just like you know, backwards ass kind of process, and you can still re-download it, but like, why did Konami have to pull it? I mean, I get it, but it's like, bro, some people want to at least experience the goddamn demo for themselves. I mean, like, dude, sell it for $5. You'll make money. And if it's cheap, only a handful of people are going to complain. No one's going to fucking boycott you because you decided to sell one of the most fucking famous demos of all time. Because you decided to start selling it for, you know, a pittance amount of money. Like, just Konami, they're starting to learn their lesson slowly over time. We're finally getting a new playable fucking version of Metal Gear Solid 4 again. So there's that. Like, Jesus Christ, that took forever. But like, Konami is so inept at making money. You know, and it's like, I do understand that word on the streets is that Kojima is, you know, notoriously difficult to work with. Yeah, you think? How do we get to it? Oh, hey. Oh, platforming. Right. Right, you are. But yeah, I mean, I would 100% pay. I'd pay fucking $10 for a copy of the PT demo. Just do it. Although, you know, there may also be, you know, like some kind of rights holder issue or something like that. Like, I mean, clearly, you know, Konami owns Metal Gear, so when Kojima left, he did not get to carry the franchise with him in any way, shape, or form. But you know, I don't know what kind of agreements were made, you know, what kind of paperwork was and wasn't filled out, you know, for between Kojima and was it Benicio, not Benicio, Guillermo del Toro, and Konami for PT. So, you know, it could be something along those lines, but knowing Konami, I kind of doubt it. I feel like it's just another missed opportunity. Bear, what's up, dude? Fully Kojima after finally playing Death Stranding. Fuck yes, man. Yeah, once I like, because I've been streaming so inconsistently. Goddamn these little freaks! Oh, fuck you all! No, leave me alone! Go away! Go away! Yeah. Poker face, poker face. And what I mean by that, Grace, is take your poker and stab them in the faces with it. It's very easy. It's very simple. I know they're apparently invulnerable, but like, you could just, you know, you could just stay up here and poke them in the face, make them drop. Wait for them to climb. Poke them in the face. Make them drop. It's very easy. It's very simple. And you'd be safe as long as you're doing that. Maybe eventually they would sustain enough damage that they couldn't climb up to you. And then you could just go on your merry way. Jesus. Also, finally started Silent Hill 2. I like to wait a little bit before playing some of these games. Nice. So, you playing the remake?
What is this?
The remake. And if it is the remake you're playing, have you played the original Silent Hill 2? The remake, okay. That game, oh god. The original and the remake are just so goddamn good. And it was really cool because I had never played a Silent Hill game before. In what was that, 2020? That was 2024, wasn't it? That had to have been like a year and a half ago by now. Or was it early? Yeah, god, that's crazy. Anyway, you know, I wanted to play the original Silent Hill 2 before the remake. So I played it just a few months before the remake came out and just absolutely loved it. Like that's one of the greatest games of all time. And like being such an early, like, you know, I mean, yeah, you had like a lot of pretty good, like story based, you know, deep games that were kind of hit or miss, especially with the, like, voice acting and stuff with like the old FMV games and everything. But that was one of those, you know, very much earlier games that actually had like voiceover narrative and, you know, like full, I mean, plenty of games have had, you know, like original music, but like original music that kind of would work more as like a, you know, a movie score of sorts, like just all those deep, like layered elements, like very cinematic, at least for the time, for being such an early version of that, of like, you know, I mean, now we've got games like The Last of Us and I'm trying to think what are some other, like, you know, actual like just storytelling masterclass, you know, masterpieces. But yeah, like, you know, the voice acting was weird, and a large part of that was actually intentional. But like the characters and just the depth to the story, and the little twists on twists, like it was just so damn good. And then getting to experience the remake a few months later, it was still, the first one was still fresh on my mind. I was still in awe over it. And then I play the remake and basically have the same experience over again. You know, like very different game, but very much the same, and just so faithful to the source material that all the differences in it just complemented what we got from the original. Like, just fucking fantastic. So it was so surreal getting to basically relive that experience playing a new and relatively unfamiliar game, and being able to like compare them, you know, almost side by side and stuff like that. Like, god damn, so good. Played the OG and my cousins, never fully through. Okay. Yeah, definitely worth a playthrough. There is... So it's funny, like one of the best versions now to play is the, like, it's like kind of a community remaster, you know, like mod project, like an overhaul of the PC version, which is the worst version of the game ever released. It was buggy, it was terrible. I don't remember all the specifics, but it's just god awful. It's heinous. I believe it's nigh unplayable, basically, to my understanding. But all the mods that people put on this actually, you know, gave it, you know, like it's the same exact game as the original, but just like better graphics, better visuals, better frame rates, stuff like that. And it's great experience. So I definitely recommend playing that version should you ever get the chance in the itch to. Blasphemous infidels, welcome back, good to see you. Oops. I'm trying to remember, you rode in on one of our raids last night, didn't you? I remember your name. I specifically remember that. We had 9 raids last night. 9! What the hell was that? I frame it with my voice as a complaint, but it was actually friggin' awesome. Breads, that's right, okay. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just trying to finish this game, but I keep getting off on tangents and yapping. We're talking about Hideo Kojima and Konami, talking about Silent Hill 2. Oh, God. Anyway, not ready for work tomorrow, but it is what it is. Yeah, heard that 100%. I work night shift, so I still got a half a day before I got to go to bed and worry about that. But good thing is, so I had some like a serious health incident last week, but like it turned out to not be the thing that we thought. Basically, I had a panic attack, thought I was having a heart attack. But you know, still serious because it's indicative of the fact that I need to take better care of myself in a lot of regards. The fact that I'm having my first 2 panic attacks last year and this year at the age of 37, like, huh? I mean, I've always been an anxious person, but anyway, I say that to say that because of that, been working with work to kind of find some space where I can get a little more time and opportunity to clear my head, to, you know, focus on things like, you know, planning out my weeks, fucking, you know, exercise, meditation, a lot of the self-care shit that I used to do that I have not had time for the past several years. So fortunately, I'm working a half shift on Wednesday because I'm going to see Corrosion of Conformity, a town over to the east. And then Friday nights, I'm taking every Friday off the rest of the month. Just so I can handle my business and not explode with stress. Yeah, take care of your mental health, 100%. Okay, so the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA. Increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70 subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. Chloe. Is Chloe the one that was in the cage thing in the glass next to Emily? I feel like that was Chloe. I don't remember if we ever actually got her name, but for some reason Chloe sounds familiar. Wait, I think there was more to scroll. Yeah, we will continue to monitor her progress. We will be watching your progress. Oh, what the? I don't remember the rest of that line. Whatever the hell it is that Palpatine says to Anakin at the end of the... Oh, no, we will be watching your career with great interest. April 15th, 1987, Mr. Spencer's visit. It's just kind of an L. Ron Hubbard looking old gentleman in a suit with a whole bunch of little girls. It's kind of weird. I mean, obviously it was, you know, for horrible, awful experiments, which I don't really think on paper is any better, but, you know, somehow it's like a little less ick, a little less creepy if it's, you know, more of a mad scientist type thing than, you know, the Epstein type of situation. Not really sure why that is, but okay. To be or not to be. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswald E. Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about the place, but to think Ark has been underneath me this entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage, too. The children there really creeped me out. They all have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently, they are used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational. The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation throughout my entire body. It's all so exciting. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck with the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. Freak. Also, anyone else like get the alien isolation? Oh, great, cool. Yeah, just a rat, just pinned open, with his guts hanging out. Anybody else get a lot of alien isolation vibage from this music in this area? There's a couple of the long notes in particular, and just the cadence of it too. Reminds me of the music on the Nostromo. I think it's the Nostromo. Is the Nostromo the ship they flew in on, or the Nostromo is the one from Alien and Aliens? I think Nostromo is the one that fuck, man. I gotta replay that game. Well, that's another one I'm gonna do in VR anyway, so it'll be real immersive and terrifying. That'll be the perfect way to refresh my lore. Crazy how they tie the story back together in this game with the beginning. Yeah, oh yeah, I love that. This is very cool. Never played it. I just saw a few videos of people playing certain levels. We can say that's right. I'm trying to think. No, Anisadora. Anisadora is the ship that you come in on. And this music is very, very reminiscent. I'd say very similar to that same music, which is really cool. And it tracks because we're in like kind of a surgical sci-fi setting, like a lot of the ships in Alien, you know, the Anisadora being one of them, kind of have like a very like kind of surgical vibe going on. Yeah, Capcom is so good with that stuff. I love the fact that, like, you know, Capcom has released some Resident Evil games that were questionable. You know, no publisher, you know, and no developers under a publisher's wing are perfect and can do no wrong. So mistakes are going to be made. Sometimes you get a Resident Evil 6 and sometimes you get an RE7 or an RE9 or a fucking, you know, Nemesis. You know, more often than not, we're getting masterpieces or damn near masterpieces. You know, I realized after playing this, like, I never had, I don't have any doubts about Capcom in particular. The future of the gaming industry is so rocky and uncertain right now, and it really is starting to feel like they are actually trying to take video games away from us. I swear to God, that is what it feels like right now. It's like they're trying to strip away all our creature comforts before they fucking basically enslave us. Hooray.
I've got her.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up to just fucking stab a little girl in the neck with a syringe. I mean, obviously, you know, she's not gonna like bleed out and die from the needle itself, but I mean, come on, man.
Need to get rid of her.
Get rid of her? What do you mean by that? Like, remove her to another location or end her life and dispose of the body? I feel like it's the latter. But yeah, so like with Capcom, with the whole ass goddamn gaming industry, just like, well, not the whole ass industry. Indie games are doing great.
Create Spencer's key.
And making,
but now we have the original.
All kinds of new shit, man. Innovating.
You can unlock Elpis at Ark.
Look, Elpis died on the toilet. I don't like, what are we unlocking? Are we unlocking his casket? Do we really want to rehash this? Look, man, those hips didn't lie, sure, but like they're all decomposed now. I mean, it's, you know what's funny is I'm actually born and raised in Memphis, never been to Graceland. Never went to Graceland. Now, I did take karate from Elvis's master, and I was one of his star pupils, I will say. But then I left there like 12 or 13 and forgot all of it. So that's fun. If you don't use it, you lose it, just like Latin.
So...
Karate King, indeed.
What, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
Oh yeah, it was all your fault.
What was?
You fucking idiot. Good job, you little jerk.
Murdered and... Oh God, I mean, she turned into that thing.
What's done is done.
I know
Just
it's...
focus on the future.
It's, look what you did, you little jerk. That's it, that's the line. Oh, what the hell was I saying? I can finish this thought so I don't friggin' forget it before the thing's over. With Capcom, I realized, like, you know, I mean, you always wonder, like, up until Resident Evil 5, I was never concerned that a Resident Evil game was going to come out and be, you know, lackluster or bad or just like an absolute mess. Like, that game is fun to play, but it's just like, I don't know. It is an experience in a whole other league of its own. You know, Resident Evil 5, like, lost a lot of the edge. It lost the horror aspect. It kind of it dropped the ball in some ways, but it was still a really I would say it was a really good game and also really fun. I love playing that game co-op, and it's definitely replayable every so often. But after Resident Evil 6, it's like, okay, now we know that even Capcom is capable of. I mean, that game is both terrible and not pretty good. It's okay sometimes. It's terrible and it's okay sometimes, but it is absolutely enjoyable. It's a bombastic mess of just fucking constant back to back. It's so hard to talk to chat playing that with another person. It's insane. It's but after RE6, it's like, okay, yeah, we know they can put out turds. They are capable of dropping the ball. But I was never really concerned that RE9 was going to be anywhere near bad. It was more of a question of, it's probably going to be pretty good at the least. Just how far past pretty good can we get this time? And it's one of the fucking best. And it's like, there's very few publishers and very few developers that I have any level of faith in with new games coming out. It's always just like, you never know what the fuck you're gonna get anymore. It's just like, you know, that's sad from the AAA gaming industry. Like, at the end of the day, I'm actually happy to see indie devs like stepping up and, you know, single devs and small teams, you know, making like really surprisingly deep, you know, narrative experiences, like all kinds of like new, you know, more innovative types of games too. Especially like in the realm of co-op games and co-op horror games and stuff like that. Like the Resident Evil scary horror mystery vibe. Yes. That is the quintessential. And that was so very much, that was one of the things that was you know, very much missing. Not missing, but there wasn't much of it in RE5. I think the most true Resident Evil vibes I got out of 5 I got in the area where you are learning about the progenitor flower. That was another thing, like you were talking about here, where they're tying it in, you know, with the old lore. I liked how they tied in this whole progenitor flower thing with, I don't remember the specifics now, but wasn't the progenitor flower where they actually originally derived the viruses from in the first place, or like, you know, started down that path? Something like that. I can't remember if it was the G virus or the T virus, but whatever it was, that part of the game was really interesting. There's like fucking notes everywhere. Like, and you're just running around reading more than you are shooting things. And it's like, this is the best part of the game. Did you see where Valve and the Gary's mod guy teamed up? No, I didn't. I did not.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
There's the question I was asking earlier. Was she even really my mother? Or is she big boss to our les enfants terribles? know. What do you think, guys? You think Leon's got a little mommy energy?
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare.
Hey, Mr. X. So I hate the internet. I hate the internet because this moment should have shocked me. I deserve to have that moment, and it was stolen from me by some bastard who fucking put Mr. X, his face, on a fucking Facebook post, and somebody else who put Mr. X both in the thumbnail and in the very beginning of the goddamn video on a short that I was scrolling through in YouTube. So it was ruined for me that Mr. X is in this game. That moment should have been shocking and surprising and nostalgic and like, oh shit, fuck yeah, but also, oh God. No, not for me. I don't get that. I get this. I get this rant that you have to be subjected to. Fucking hate the internet. But yeah, no, that like it really pissed me off. It's like, dude, why would you put Mr. X in the and this was like not even 2 weeks after the game came out. It's like later on, okay, sure. Like, yeah, it sucks to roll upon a spoiler, but like the game's been out a while, you know, it's the longer a game's been out, the more it's kind of on you for not playing it yet if you're not wanting spoilers. But like, bro, say fucking spoilers. Like, hey, this real quick, this is a big spoiler. Okay, you know, back into the video. You know, just make it real fast. You can make it compelling, or at least flash a big fucking warning or something while you deliver your hook. Just don't ruin that for me. Like, God. Okay. Rant over. Yeah, start of Nate's villain arc. Exactly. Right there. It's like some kid somewhere is, you know, like an evil villain or like a crooked police chief or, I don't know, just like, you know, just like a unemployed, you know, gooner in his grandma's basement or something like that. All because they had Snape killed Dumbledore spoiled for them at the you know, midnight book release for which one was that? Half-Blood Prince? Yeah. Insert Terminator theme here. They teamed up to use the Source engine for developers that comes out soon and will be royalty free in the hopes of a lot of indie devs can make games and streams and get a lot of good games. Oh, that would be fucking awesome. Yeah, I mean that's a great idea. Cause Source would be, I mean, I don't know much about you know, I knew next to nothing about game development. You know, like general mechanics and stuff, and like, you know, some basic terms and stuff, like just concepts, sure. But you know, I don't know what the benefits are of like Unity versus Unreal 4 versus Unreal 5, other than the fact that Unreal 5 is just an unoptimizable fucking like, I don't know, it's like Crisis on crack. It's like nothing will ever run it, and especially now that the PC part market is going down in fucking flames. But yeah, no, I mean Source, I don't know, but just like Source seems like it would be probably really simple to work with. I've been hearing and reading a lot of complaints about Unity lately. I know like every time they drop an update, it likes to break a friend of mine's. It'll always break something in his game that he has to then go back and change, and you know, and update or fix or something. And it's like, what? Why are y'all releasing updates that fucking like break? And it's like the weirdest shit too, like just bizarre shit. It's like, why would updating your game engine do this to my fucking game? But I feel like Source would probably be pretty simple to work with. I don't know why I feel that way, but it just seems like it would. I suppose, I mean, maybe because Source is older. At least I think it's older than Unity. Can you believe I was able to avoid all spoilers and trailers for this game and went in knowing nothing? To me, that was awesome. Going in blind and made my experience so much better, but that's just me. Yes. Oh yeah. I absolutely, I mean, for one thing, I did watch a couple videos here and there after the game came out, and you know, there would always be the type of videos where it's like, okay, we're getting into serious spoiler territory here, you know, and like, once I felt like we were past like anything more than like the first 10-15 minutes of the game or whatever, I'd usually just back out of the video. But like, because I watched a couple things, it started feeding Resident Evil shorts, and I was just kind of scrolling through, not really thinking about it. Maybe something to be more mindful of in the future when I've got a specific game that's hot, you know, that I don't want to spoil. Maybe just avoid those. I never do the shorts feed, but like in my, you know, like actual YouTube page feed or whatever, I'll get shorts because I will watch single shorts sometimes. I don't doom scroll for good reason. The fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, so I kind of regret, you know, the first gameplay trailer they released, I guess last year sometime, was the one with the big hideous you know, Grace clone monster thing, and it was like, you know, it was like, oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be like an actual ass survival horror game. So like, it was awesome seeing that and knowing that. And then after that, I was like shutting off the pipe. I'm not watching anything else. But even now, I mean, that section was great. It was terrifying. And the way they introduced the monster was fucking baller. But I can't help but wonder how much more jarring it would have been had I never watched even that first gameplay trailer. So lessons to be learned for the future, but regardless, yeah. This game, man, this game. Let's see. Usually have to refresh myself with catch-up videos sometimes, yeah. True story, I got spoiled by Red Dead Redemption 1, by the way. My villain arc is literally watching the boys. Gonna allow them to just not be tied up financially, like how you will get hit paying big bills using engines and then have to pay to have your game in Steam too. Yeah. That's a pain in the ass. That's one thing, like, I want to, you know, reduce my reliance on Steam. I really do. But it's just like the interface and everything about it is just smoother, easier to navigate, and generally just a better experience than, granted, what little I've used, but I have used, you know, Epic Games Launcher in their store. I have used GOG. And it's like, I mean, especially GOG is a much more respectable company because they are trying to stay gamer and consumer focused and not just fucking money. And, you know, trying to protect the consumer from fucking predatory business practices, which is fantastic. But it's just, it's not the same. And everybody else uses Steam chat and stuff like that. Some of my friends and I game together, all that, you know, the Steam friends list it works. But yeah, I don't know, because like Epic Games, for instance, and I don't remember the exact numbers, but I believe, so I know Epic tiers how much of a chunk they take based on your sales. And if I remember correctly, I believe it's like anything under either like 100,000 or 1 million or something like that in total, like revenue generated or something like that. Anything under that threshold, I believe it's just 10% they take from you. Steam takes a flat 30%. I don't think their system is tiered. I think it's just straight up 30%. But Epic doesn't start increasing the amount they take from you until you reach the point of like a bestseller game, like a AA or AAA status, which is really, really cool. You know, and with Epic, I don't know how, you know, altruistic their motives are other than just, you know, having a different business model to achieve their goals and fit their niche. But like, regardless, I'd rather support a company where the fucking devs are getting more money. But at the same time, you know, I don't know. Gaming's weird. It just keeps getting weirder. Percentage on each sale. I only did that because I had faith in Capcom. I don't usually do that, which is why I think a reputation is important when selling games these days, because not everyone has $60 to $70 to gamble in the hopes they like something. Exactly. I mean, like Crimson Desert. I'm not really sure how much. I mean, granted, I haven't watched that much footage, but you know, I've watched like on and off while doing other things. I've watched friends stream the game for, you know, hours, several hour streams, you know, kind of like glancing over, and it's like, oh, that looks kind of cool. And like the fucking, you know, the world and the graphics just look so beautiful and really breathe that it's like, I feel like I could probably immerse myself there. But then you hear the story's lackluster, and it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to pay that much money for that, with that being such a question mark. And I make more money now than I've ever made in my fucking life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not rich, but like I'm middle class. Like that's a goddamn blessing, the way things are in the world right now. And I don't know how much longer that'll be true. But I mean, at least for right now, you know, and still, like $70 is a lot of goddamn money to drop on a game. And it's like, I feel like Capcom is one of those where you're most likely to get the bang for your buck. Even if they drop the ball and the game sucks, like Resident Evil 6, look at the amount of content in that. And you can still have fun with your friends and like laugh at the meminess and just like how bad it is. So you still get, or at least in my experience, I'm still getting, haven't quite finished it, but close, but I'm still getting like a worthwhile gaming experience out of it. You know what I mean? So like, I wouldn't completely regret having paid, say, $70 for that game, you know, now today. Because it's what, 3 or 4 different fucking campaigns, and they're all like pretty long. I mean, I think my buddy and I have done 6 streams of it now. Probably averaging somewhere in the realm of like 4 hours per stream or something. Got a blast now. Got to get ready to resume work after one. Oh, you had a week of vacation. Very nice. Hell yeah. Well, I know personally, even though going back to work sucks overall, I do get like a little bit of dopamine hit, you know, going back to like just the regular day to day, the familiar, you know, sometimes on those first days. So I don't know, try and find that feeling or whatever. And don't work a penny above your wage. Act your wage, remember. But yeah, have a good rest of your day. Have a good shift. And I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out, Blast. Especially when everything is getting more expensive. Yep. Try to go by the time per hour thing. Even if I don't like the game, if I can get enough hours. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Resident Evil 6 China edition. China the wrestler? Okay, let's get back into this damn game. I need to blow my nose real quick. I'm getting friggin' sniffly over here for some reason. All right. Apologies for the interruption. Now, perhaps I can manage to put a sock in it for a bit and chill out just a smidge on the yapping gum flapping and play this damn game, right? That's not directed at y'all, chat. That's directed just at me. My last job, adding more responsibilities with no raise year after year. Yeah. I'm very fortunate at my job. It doesn't quite keep pace with inflation, but, you know, most don't. But we have traditionally always gotten a small raise every year. And I'm not sure. I've heard rumors that we're not getting that this year. I can't remember. I forgot all about it. I got to look into that because I think it's either last month or this month when raises go into effect. And they haven't even done my yearly review this year. So the fact that they haven't done my yearly review yet, it gives me a little suspicion, a little inkling that the rumor I heard was true and we're not getting raises. And it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Estupido. You know? Not that not getting it apart, but good that they had before. Yeah, I mean, you know, at least it's not the norm. At least not yet. But I don't know. Let's see what Mr. X has to say about the labor situation. Mr. X, you're union, right? There's a tyrant's union. It's I don't know, type. I was trying to figure out how to combine tyrant with teamsters. It's not working. Brain, no brain. Can't think of anything funny to say, so I'm not going to say anything else at all.
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the board.
If you can beat me in hand-to-hand combat, you get a raise. Perfect. Perfect. Well, so the question is, so I just realized that, like, I remember everything inside the PD. Oh, God! I remember everything inside the PD. Uh-oh. Oh, how did we get in here? What the fuck? Yeah, I remember everything inside RPD pretty well from the 2 remake. But I am not remembering, like, you know, the later sections all that well. So, I mean, I have to be remembering this correctly. Doesn't Mr. X end up going through some transformations, much like Nemesis does? Or does he get put down and just left? Man, it's crazy. I mean, I know it's coming up on 4 years since I played that, so you know, it's like it's not a huge surprise I've forgotten it, but also like, I don't know. I feel like me about 10 years ago probably would still remember that. Makes me sad. Oh God! Shit! No one has got a raise yet from him, but that's just a theory, a game theory. Nice. Ad break. Ads. Ads or AIDS? Oh. Okay. Oh. Gross. Okay. For some reason, I didn't think that thing was gonna come all the way into the hallway. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. For some reason, my intuition was trying to tell me it was gonna stop there by the doorway and just to stand there and wait for it and then run by or something. Oh, great. I did the exact same thing I did before. How did he fucking head me off that time? God, bro, come on. Get the fuck out of here. That's bullshit. Happy chill Sunday. Yeah, so chill. So chill. I'm chilling and pilling, but not killing, because that's not very chill to kill. So we would never do that. Not ever. That's not what these guns are for. They're just for target practice and self-defense. We shoot to maim. We aim to maim in the membrane. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. All right, we're just gonna go all the way on back now. Hey, you're telling me. I mean, fuck, break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar, dude. Come on. Oh, there he is. Oh, that God, why is it so hard to fucking just like toss a grenade? Is there a way to toss it? Can I just press the left goddamn click and toss a grenade? No. Like, why does he have to overhand it? Why is it that even if I go completely steep, he still throws it like fucking like 6 meters away?
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah, it is kind of insane that Leon can take a punch from it at all.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grey Stark.
Cause
The orphanage is
I've never been to Epstein Island. I don't know what you're accusing me of.
not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
That's not why I want to go to the orphanage. I don't know what you're talking about. Shut up, Sherry. Leave me alone.
It's like, Leon, what's that about?
Hey, man, these are dark and confusing times, you know?
to even look at the news some days. Well, I don't know about the news. The news isn't directly reporting on a lot of the specifics of the fucking that goddamn horrifying mess of a fucking situation. But I do feel it necessary to carefully and very piecemeal educate myself on these fucking goddamn freaks have been doing on that island and on that ranch. And it's just like, I don't know. I'm not gonna stay on this subject long because I don't know. There may be people hanging, you know, or even lurking, listening that I don't know, man. It's just, it's tough. It's a real bummer. I want to say it's, you know, real dark times, but I suppose it's been going on for a long time and it's just now coming to light. But like, anyway, I have to safeguard my mental health by not diving too deep in that kind of shit all at once. Even just seeing the fucking art and the layout and like the fucking the serial killer feng shui of it all, like everything just almost intentionally set to look like it's just haphazardly thrown around and shit like that. Like who would want to fucking dwell in a place like this? It feels like some of the nicer, so it's, anyone doesn't know this about me, I'm recovering addict. So I've spent time back in the day in some pretty sketchy crack houses, crack, etc. And it literally just feels like a nicer, you know, house where like, you know, like pseudo functional crackheads who like still go to work and they're still able to like, you know, keep their house pretty clean and straight, but it's just like the decor is just off and depressing. That's what it feels like. It's fucking weird. Anyway, yeah, I mean, you know, try and stay abreast and educated as shit like that, but like don't take it a little bit at a time, because that's just ugh. It's heavy. Lots of process all at once. Oh, you fuck! God, I hate you assholes. Suck grenade, you fuck. Did it throw it? No, he swung his goddamn axe instead. Great. Fucker. I'm gonna get teabagged, bitch. Okay. Really? All right, bud. Don't. Didn't know you can go there. Oh, really? Really? Surely my incompetent ass did not stumble upon a secret. Wielder of the secret flame of Arnor. The dark fire shall not avail you, flame of Odin. Go back to the shadow. You cannot pass. Oh, that's right, I did my rounds back there. Okay, what we got here? Silver, I thought it said silver fish scope. I was like, what? It's an oddly specific scope. So what? Hey, what's this scope for? Oh, it's for it's for spotting and sniping silverfish. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrificing close quarter potency. Okay. So as long as it's not going to harm long-range firepower, that would be really good for the rifle. I don't know exactly what they're going to define as mid-range, because at least in terms of the game, I feel like I generally use the pistol like right there at that kind of sweet spot around, you know, where short range becomes mid-range. But I think sacrificing that close quarter potency. Now I will start shooting them when they're arguably maybe at mid-range, but then they move in closer and I'm still shooting them close quarters. So I think rifle's going to be the one we want to put that on. Definitely don't use that anything but close up or the shotgun. So yeah, 100% rifle. Rifle gets that old teddy bear. Oh, we're going to put a teddy bear charm on it. It won't let me put it'll let me put the scope on there. Wait. Okay. Standard scope, target magnification, a must for long-range precision shooting. A custom part for the Classic 70. The scope boasts a high optical performance, making it ideal for hitting those long-range targets. I'm assuming it's probably going to be, if not at least, if not objectively better, it's probably going to be most likely much more better. Okay, so charms. Okay, duh. Connoisseur charm. What about the fucking teddy bear? What about the teddy bear? Attached parts. Huh? You're telling me I can only put this on the shotgun? I'm not going to use the shotgun for, I mean, okay, so what are, I guess now I need to find out what are they defining as medium range? Are they talking about a fixed range for all weapons, or maybe there's a specific medium range for shotguns? Because if I think about it, I'd say at least half of my usage for shotguns, if you're looking at a shotgun specific range, it's probably more mid-range shots, honestly. Now it's like just coming from this game perspective. I haven't used shotguns enough in real life to really be able to accurately say that, but did the rifle for bigger enemies and bosses. Yeah. Next time I'm going to get to replay this when the new mode comes out. Oh, what's the new mode that they're releasing? Sacrifice. You know how much I sacrificed. 0. Crowd control. Speaking of crowd control, I have got to start digging into that app more and playing around with that. I think that would be some fun. The only thing I don't like about crowd control, although I think it does have options to where you can make it less like a cash grab, you know what I mean? But then again, if I were to start doing charity streams, I would not feel bad about making it very cash grabby. Just got to pick the right fucking charities. You know, at least a fat portion of the money is going to the thing that they're supposed to be doing, and not bloated administrative costs and the board of directors. That's another thing, man. I was talking about, you know, like how companies just get too big in this system for healthy competition to actually like advance our society anymore. And another problem is all the loopholes for nonprofit organizations. Like, so many nonprofits are great and amazing. A lot of them start out that way, and then they end up fucking bloated and crooked and fucking just like serving somebody's fucking, just existing solely to service, you know, a handful of people's pocketbooks. And next thing you know, like 1% of their revenue is actually going to the thing that they're supposed to be providing in the first place. It's like, oh, that's great. I love throwing my money down a hole. That's my favorite thing. This is even better than gambling. I feel nothing. Obviously, I understand the nature of addiction itself very well, but I've never really quite understood the actual dopamine of... I don't know. I think from afar, I can understand like the dopamine hit, the gratification that you get from gambling. My problem is I have such terrible luck. I don't even ever win like a token victory that's enough to like want to do it again. My cousin and I would buy scratch offs for a while. Different cousin than one I was talking about earlier, but he moved out here, moved in with me and my mom back in like, oh god, what year was that? So it was like 2010, and he stayed out here for about a year, and you know, he fucked around, did dumb shit, and okay, that's the connoisseur charm, and that's the one I've got. That's right, I have the connoisseur charm on. All right, that's right, I remember what I was going to do. I want to look and see. Let's go to display. I actually want to look up that that charm that we can put on the shotgun and see if it's actually worth it. Because right now I've got the connoisseur charm on that to boost firepower. Okay, it's called the cute bear charm. Hang on, let me search for it first. I stopped it auto-populating my like search results and stuff like that, but I still am just like, you know what? Don't want to risk it. I'll look shit up on another screen, then pull it over. Oh, okay, all right. First off, Bing is the goddamn worst now. Oh, it's just an atrocious search engine, and the AI overview is like wrong more often than it's right. It's like if you read something in their AI overview, it is probably almost the exact opposite. It's a fear of mine too when I started streaming recently. Nice, nice, nice. Ah, you stream too. Well, let me drop you a follow then. Click. Yeah, like I'm kind of a long story, but like I said, recovering addicts, and I was actually involved in a documentary that was kind of not directly related, but they did kind of a community portrait thing surrounding someone that I knew, who was a real shitbag human being. And at the time when they started filming, I was, you know, doing a lot of drugs. So like, I'm by no means like famous, but like my name and information and face are fucking out there. So like, I'm not too worried about getting fucking doxxed, but you know, at the same time, I still try and safeguard it. I don't know. And see, here I go again. I always wonder, like, am I oversharing? Should I be sharing that? I really don't. I don't know. I mean, it was a thing I was proud to be able to be involved in, because it was like, at the time, it was just like, you know, yeah, I'll do this because I'd like people to see that, like, yeah, me and my fiance are, you know, junkies, but like we're still people with hopes and dreams and, you know, like trying to fucking do the right thing, you know? And then ended up getting clean before they wrapped filming. Both of us did. And, you know, so it was like, it was so great being able to get clean before they wrapped the filming for that documentary, because it gave a little bit brighter of a narrative to at least one of the arcs. in the doc. Just started because of burger. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. Had a few friends that became addicts and they were awesome people, and I saw them change and become some of the biggest POSs. Yeah, it was sad, and I always asked myself, was it them all along or did the drugs change them? It's both. But you know, like ultimately I think for most people, yeah, I mean, you've got people who turn to drugs to run from specifically like traumatic experiences, or, you know, like stunted emotional development, and not really knowing both how to, you know, like moderate, not really being able to look at something and saying, this is too good, I should not do this again. Because I know so many people who would touch, you know, they would try, you know, like the harder, more addictive drugs, and they'd be like, that was fucking awesome, I'm never doing it again. It's like, huh? It's like, it was too good, man. I don't want to get like, I don't want to end up a friggin' junkie or a crackhead. I'm not doing that again. It's like, huh, guess I never thought of that. But you know, so like it can be a response to, you know, emotional trauma or stunted development, you know, and even on the simplest level, it's just like, it's when you first fucking do something new like that, it's fun, feels good, and it's like, I want to do it again. And you know, and then it also starts to change you. So like there's something within a lot of, if not most addicts, I think that, you know, there's that genetic predisposition. Often there is like a, you know, even if it's an underlying stream of like, you know, deep insecurity and like selfishness, and not always the kind of selfishness like, you know, like sociopathic type shit, but just, you know, I mean, I think probably every human has a certain capacity to, you know, like choose their own desires over the needs of the greater good, or their own needs, or, you know, the needs of their family, friends, community, whatever it is. You know, so like there is often like a deeper undercurrent of like selfishness there. And, you know, also like personally, I have ADHD. So like impulse control is very, very difficult. And I think that's one of the biggest things that led me down that road and kept me locked in a cycle for so long, is just, you know, it's like, oh, that was awesome, that was fun, and I have trouble regulating my emotions and my impulses, so why the fuck wouldn't I just do it again? It'll be fun this time too, and then the next time, and then it gets a little less fun, a little less fun, a little less fun, then it's just mundane. You're just doing it just to feel normal, or to not be sick, or whatever the hell it is. Why did it disconnect from the soundbar? You are supposed to be sending sounds to a device where we can. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. That's my TED talk or whatever. That's my teddy bear talk. Okay, cute bear charm. Question? What? Oh, 3 years ago. That's from Resident Evil 4. Okay. Let's see. Cute bear charm. Resident Evil 9. Enjoy the talking to you being a real person. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. I do, again, ADHD tendency, you know, I'm never quite sure when I'm oversharing, you know, but like at the same time, like I don't mind being an open book about it, because like a lot of people either don't understand, and there's even been instances, you know, where I've been able to long term have no idea how much I was able to help a person, but at least help a person in the moment, you know, maybe who's got a problem and like wondering, am I an addict? You know, am I addicted, or am I just, you know, doing too much of this thing and just need to slow down or stop for a while or whatever it is. You know, like I've had a few opportunities here and there to help people like that, and that's cool. And it also just kind of gives a little insight into part of why I'm still a bit of a crazy person. Trying to make games with ADHD has been a nightmare for exactly those reasons. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine. I mean, I run into the same shit with content. Like trying to rein in this severe executive dysfunction, and like make it consistent, you know, keep it consistent, like make it, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's fucking difficult, man. It's difficult to maintain any kind of productivity in a creative process. It's a lot easier at work because, you know, you have to be there, or at least that, you know, the illusion is there that you have to be there. You know, the consequences of failure there are dire. That doesn't mean that it's not easier for me to potentially get fired than your average person, you know, given the emotional dysregulation and also like just, you know, struggling to get all the things I need to get done and then getting distracted, going off on tangents. And next thing I know, it's fucking 2:00 in the afternoon and I have to get up at 6 to get ready for work. Next thing I know, it's 7:45 and I'm only just waking up to my alarm that's been going off for an hour and a half. Like that kind of shit, you know? Like, especially because the more tired you get, it's like sometimes I get like re-energized because like my body or my brain, one or the other, or maybe both, are trying to compensate for that severe lack of energy that was already there and is now compounded after working a long work shift or whatever. And now it's like, I need to be able to focus on these last handful of little things I got to get done before I go to bed. And next thing you know, I'm fucking, you know, doom scrolling fucking Facebook or something, or like writing an excessively lengthy hyper-focused comment on a YouTube video or something. And it's like, I'm sitting there like fucking backspacing it out, editing it. And it's like, this is fucking like 3-4 paragraphs long. And I'm just like, what am I doing? Discard. It's like that kind of shit, man. It's like, God damn it. Why can't I just go to bed? Go to bed, Nate. Go to bed. Go to sleep. You fucking asshole. Got 3 days until the final season of The Boys. Yeah, I need to pick up that show. That'll be a perfect binge watch. Especially with the final season about to release. So I can just roll right on through. Watch the whole last goddamn thing over a few weeks or a few days or whatever. I think being an open book is always better. Just be cautious about detail. Yeah, be cautious about detailing something graphic. Exactly. Because, you know, I like, again, you know, I was kind of like delving a little bit into the Epstein shit earlier. And I do bring it up semi often. And, you know, of course, I don't get off into the weeds on it because, like, you know, we're trying to have fun here. Like, that's ultimately what this is about. But it's something that weighs deeply on me, you know, the knowledge that, like, some of the richest and most powerful people in the world are, you know, potentially part of this horrifying practice. And it's like, how do you fight that? How do you get rid of it? You know, like some guy down the street who fucking, you know, assaulted his fucking niece. I mean, she's going to have to fucking deal with that the rest of her life. But usually it's not too much of a stretch to get that guy thrown in fucking prison for a very long time for that. But then when these people with fucking money and important positions and anyway, you know, it's very much weighing on me. And like that kind of stuff, and like just the existential dread of like the world at large. It's been a tough couple years to deal with, and I'm really just trying to find ways to disconnect without just burying my head in the sand. You know, like recognizing when I'm getting a little too far down a rabbit hole, take a fucking break, and you know, just like find ways to foster and maintain like positivity in the face of, you know, a lot of horrifying revelations. But yeah, like, you know, like when it comes to like certain practices, you know, whether it be like past drug use, you know, I mean, I obviously I make a lot of jokes about drugs too, but you know, I always try not to like go off in the weeds to the point that it might like trigger someone or something, you know, like I don't want to be the guy who's like, you know, getting into talking about the gear, like talking about the specifics of the process of using the specific drug, and then someone's watching who's like, you know, fucking 2 weeks clean, white knuckling it, and they're like, you know, sometimes it takes nothing to set that fire when your defenses are down. I was told like there's AA and things of that nature. There's also groups for people who are family and friends of addicts to help them understand cope. Yeah. So I, again, anonymous fellowships, I won't get too deep into it, but I have seen the 12 steps work. And, you know, like even for like, I'm a very secular person. I'm not an atheist, but I consider myself a spiritual agnostic. I'm certainly more secular than I am like any real like supernatural or like more mystical type of beliefs, if you will. But you can still look at that process from a logical perspective. You can still find a power greater than yourself without it having to be, you know, God. Whether there's a God or not, or the answer is it's complicated, you know, like really doesn't matter so much as a community of people. So like one thing that I would always hold on to and tell other people is what's a higher power? You are one person. And up till now, kind of seems like your willpower has not been enough. No amount of willpower or effort or, you know, just beating your head against the same wall, trying to do the same thing over with get different results, you know, like at a certain point, you got to stop and realize like, maybe you are weak. And when I say you, I mean, you know, like me, or, you know, someone else who's seeking help, whatever, just the general you. But like, maybe you are weak. Or maybe you're extremely strong and it's still not enough on its own to overcome this fucking like figurative or even literal demon. Like a lot of people believe that addiction is in itself a demon, and like don't really believe in demons, don't disbelieve their existence entirely either. But like it makes sense. It is effectively a demon. And what do you do when you can't do something on your own? You go get help, especially from people who either specialize in helping people with it or people who have been helped and helped others, and in so doing have brought themselves out of that fucking situation, you know? Like it's very much about needing the willingness for self-help. The willingness to help your own self, but also recognizing that in order to do that, sometimes you need the experience and expertise of people who have walked that same path. So what's greater than one addict trying to get clean or trying to stay clean another day, whether it's like one day or they've got fucking years under their belt, what's a higher power than that? Millions of people doing the same shit successfully, you know, day in, day out, one day at a time. And that's like, it's that simple. Community, they did those studies with rats. You know, the rats didn't have fucking 12 steps, which, you know, I mean, experiments like that are kind of twisted in their way. But the results of, I think they got a bunch of rats addicted to cocaine. You know, they had the I guess the variable in that would be the cocaine addicted rats, I think, and the control would be either way. You know, you got a group of rats who's given cocaine, you got a group of rats that's not. And of course, the rats that don't have cocaine aren't addicted to cocaine, and they do regular rat things. The ones that are addicted to cocaine are like, you know, fucking spun out, don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I don't remember exactly, you know, like, I don't know the deeper specifics of it, but basically what they determined was that when they like brought the cocaine addicted rats, you know, stopped giving them cocaine first off. You know, that's like the first most important step. Although a lot of times the community itself can be a catalyst to the actual stopping. Like, that's why a lot of groups will, even if you show up high to a meeting, they will tell you to keep coming back, because a lot of people do keep coming back and eventually fucking stop. I've seen it. I've seen people struggle for years to get clean, but they keep coming back to meetings, keep staying connected with people, you know, in recovery, and then they eventually fucking got the shit. And then I've seen people do the same thing who died, you know, but a lot of the people who don't fucking die, who manage to keep surviving, eventually get it. And it's certainly not necessarily a permanent thing, you know. It's a process of vigilance, it's a daily practice. Okay, I gotta catch up on chat. Using voice to talk, so my sentence looks weird. Oh, yeah, you're good. Second wind, great show. It's a popular topic. Nothing gets done about it. That's the crazier part to me. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I mean, like, at the very least, popular opinion is very much against that type of behavior. So, like, you know, I think it might take some time, but again, this is me trying to cultivate hope and positivity and remain somewhat of an optimist, whether it's realistic or not, whether it comes to pass or not. I mean, I think eventually, you know, it's gonna more or less work out. Something will get done. Hopefully it's more than just token lip service, but we'll see. At the very least, I can take comfort and solace in the fact that I'm not that kind of person. You know, I've obviously most of all the worst things I've done were in pursuit of drugs, and I've done a lot of things I'm not proud of that hurt people close to me. But you know, I'm not a killer. I'm not a rapist. I'm not a PDF. You know, I just did some fucking shady, shitty shit to people I loved. And then, you know, allowed myself to be saved from that fucking hole. You know, so that's certainly something to take solace in, is that most people aren't like that. Most people want the exact opposite of that. Even a lot of assholes and, you know, just generally shitty human beings, who aren't, you know, like monsters, don't want that shit, you know? Like, humans are a whole hell of a spectrum. And I've known a lot of shitty people who are also decent people. But the monsters, they gotta go, man. Just kick them out. When you get to watch The Boys after watching the 3rd season, watch Gen 5 or Gen V, because it might reference the 3rd season and lead into the 4th. Interesting. You need to do a mix of showing up at protests and having worlds you can 100% escape into. Yeah, I mean, it really is like whatever you choose to do about, a problem that you see, it's important to, it's important to do something. Even if it doesn't end up being the right thing or successful, just, but not just to self-soothe and be able to say, hey, I did something, but it was just a token effort. But, to actually put some effort into doing something, not just for yourself, but for the people around you. Whether it's, your extended community and people personally, or people you've never fucking met, just putting some action behind normal, everyday human compassion, empathy. But then also, like you said, having something to escape to. You gotta have your retreats. You gotta have your creature comforts, within reason. Moderation's key. But yeah, I mean, that's super critical. Super critical. And that really goes for anything in life. Rewatch Lord of the Rings extended editions on a regular. Nice. Is AA still religious? So pretty much anyone in AA, well, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of religious people in AA, and in NA and other 12-step groups. There's plenty of religious people, and like the concepts and the steps and stuff were developed by relatively religious. One person in particular was a pretty religious person, but kind of in a very, very similar vein to like the founding fathers, for instance. Some of the founding fathers were religious, some of them not so much. But they chose to frame the Constitution in a language that, was bereft, it was not any direct connotation to any particular religion, but there's like Gnostic terminology. So, like very much like still embracing matters of the spirit, but leaving the door open for all human beings. And that's very much the same thing as, 12-step fellowships. Like the word God is in several of the steps. But again, God and the term higher power are used interchangeably among a lot of members. And, I never needed to go to church or read religious texts, go to a mosque, go to a, whatever the hell. What am I trying to say? There is a path there for anyone, not a brainwashing type path either. Like you go to meetings and people like kind of chant along with some of the readings, and it's like you'll go and you'll raise an eyebrow and be like, what the fuck? This is weird, man. It seems like a cult. And it kind of does feel like a cult in a lot of ways. But it's not. The only thing that I have found, in those fellowships that's similar to a cult, but for a very different reason, is, one of the first things they will always suggest to you is, ditch your phone numbers. Even if it's very close, longtime friends, very close family, if there are people in your life who are detrimental to you in such a way, whether they're other, other addicts that you use with or whatever, if they are in any way a threat, a legitimate threat to your recovery, you got to set boundaries and sometimes, step away or even temporarily, remove yourself from certain people in your life. But it's not because they're trying to draw you in and keep you there and not let you it's because your brain, when you get around people that, trigger those old easy neural pathways instead of the ones that you're currently building that take practice to to turn that into the new main thoroughfare takes work and time. A lot of times it's a lot easier just to fucking take the detour, take the shortcut and go the usual familiar way. And when you do that, you just keep reinforcing those patterns. So, basically for a person to recover, they have to want it. They have to put effort behind it. And you're almost never going to be able to save someone else from their addiction before you throw your own recovery away. So it's kind of similar in that vein, but it's not like, oh yeah, you've got to ostracize yourself from your entire family and all your friends and blah, 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 blah. It's like, some people, it is necessary because it's like their whole family is, toxic or abusive or, are, addicts, might be the people that they fucking primarily used with. But, for at least for me, in my experience anyway, most of the people I know in my life were not addicts, or, maybe at worst, functional alcoholics, but, don't cater, don't enable my disease. You know what I mean? So most of the people in my life, I was still able to keep around. I just had to cut myself off from old friends who were still out there doing the same old, nitty gritty day in, day out. Believe in a higher power, but I don't have a religion or answers for anyone. Yeah, same. I'm one of the highest powers. Yes, Otis, I can absolutely attest to that. Agree 100%. That's a powerful man right there. Watch out for him. He will step on you. He will step on you so hard you're going to like it. Still hope my friends get better. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Another thing I tell people a lot is when you have loved ones who are caught in that loop, you never want to enable them financially, and it can be super risky, say you've got a friend or a family member who's, caught up in the grips of addiction and they don't have a place to stay. And you say, hey, come stay with me. That can be not necessarily dangerous as far as oh, they're going to go crazy and kill you or anything, like that. But I know me, the times that before my mom kind of wised up, there were times when she'd let me come back to the house and I'd fucking steal shit from her, go sell it at the pawn shop. And then we'd be back to square zero and I'm fucking off to jail because my mom would 100% call the cops when I stole shit from her. And I don't really blame her for it. And I'm very fortunate to have been able to repair that relationship. And for her to, for a lot of people in my life to have been receptive to the change and, repairing those relationships and just, some, how it is. Sometimes you lose track of people, when you move somewhere, you just don't see one another for a while. But I've had the chance to rekindle a lot of old relationships and connections, with family, old friends and stuff that you know, without recovery, I might not have otherwise. But yeah, you know, like it's important not to, it's important to try avoiding enabling active addicts. And you know, like fucking money is one of the main ones where I'm just like, you know, if someone randomly hits me out of the blue for money, you know, it's like, it's not, I mean, sometimes, yeah, it's like, I just can't afford this, or like, you know, maybe it's someone I don't know that well, or that like, I just don't quite care about enough to, you know, like just give them or loan them with the likelihood of not seeing the money back, you know, like, but most of the time it's solely from a place of, you know, I don't want to enable that. I don't want to be the one that fucking gives you the money that you go get that pack that kills you. That kind of thing. And that said, I'm not going to judge anybody for, you know, giving the homeless guy on the corner a few dollars and not, you know, question what he's going to do with it. Because I know in my experience, I've flown signs before. I've stood on street corners and begged, got a lot of money, and yeah, most of it went to that stuff. But, you know, there were times when I'd buy a hotel room. There were, you know, I'd always save some of that money to buy myself a meal or something, you know. So, I mean, it's, you know, no judgment, but that's kind of my take on that thing. But it's important not to enable the behavior, but also to, you know, maintain that connection, or at least leave the door open for it. So like, even if it's just like that person's like in crisis, or like having a moment of clarity and they want to fucking talk to you, it's like just being available to take their phone call and talk and listen, that alone can be huge, you know. It just ultimately it boils down to, like, you know, unfortunately so many people die before they reach a place where they've had enough pain where their mind is a little more open and receptive to doing something new, doing something drastic, and making a change. Because you have to change a whole lot all at once. Like the easiest way for me was, you know, I got arrested for doing some, you know, grimy shit. Little receipt scams at Walmart, and but I already had warrants out for again, I think I was on like probation for stealing from my mom or something, you know, that fucking bullshit. That's one of the worst things I've ever done, is stealing from loved ones and friends, and that probably, yeah, that's probably the worst things I've ever done in my life. But because when these dudes caught me, when these dudes grabbed me at Walmart, dragged me back to the loss prevention room, called the cops, you know, I was straightforward, open, and honest with them, you know, like I warned them before, you know, I warned them and the cops when they got there, before they went in my bag. I was like, just be careful. There's stuff in there that you don't want to touch. You know, it's handled reasonably safely, but just, you know, just be careful. You know, and just like being honest and like showing them that, you know, I'm human, that you're a fucking stranger and I'm a fucking drug addict, but I still, you know, don't want you to fucking get hurt, you know, not trying to lie and, you know, weasel my way out of things. Like, they didn't even charge me. They were like, I mean, you got a warrant, so you're gonna go clean up for a while and you're gonna go do a little time, and then you're gonna come out with an opportunity to do better. And that's exactly what I did. But sometimes it takes that removal, you know, whether it's jail, whether it's rehab, it does take a step back from your entire life sometimes, to have the focus and the opportunity to like make real changes. And that's another thing that makes it so tough, especially for people who are like functional, working, you know, like who are functional and like still have a family to support and stuff like that. Like it can be so hard for good reason, you know, to remove themselves from, you know, their job or whatever in order to have that space to work on themselves. It's tough. It's complex and it's complicated, but it always helps to have people in your corner for moral support. It helps to have people in your life who will send you recovery literature, who will still support you monetarily, but not by sending money, but rather like, hey, I need this book, you know. I need to dive back into this thing, and I need to do it right now while I have the opportunity, you know, like that kind of thing. My mom bought me recovery literature, spiritual books, you know, all kinds of things, and supported me in the absolute best way anyone could have while I was in that situation. It ended up being very just like, overall, it was just like a chill, enlightening experience. You know, I mean, I was able to work on myself in some manner every day, develop habits of daily meditation and exercise and stuff like that. And I'm trying to get back to that practice right now. Because between work stress, existential dread, and content creation, it's just been like so incredibly difficult to achieve, to get back to those positive habits that just made me happier and more stable, and also helped me be more productive in my life, you know, a number of years ago. And like now it's just like everything's always in flux. My house is always a mess. It's overwhelming when I walk in and there's dishes all over the kitchen counter and the sink, and the dishwasher is full of clean dishes that I just need to put away, and I don't have the energy to do it, or, you know, don't have the dopamine to summon to entice me to do it. Not against drugs. I just think it should bother others and affect people like you. It's just they eventually started doing things outside that scope, and that's, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. The hardest thing for me was accepting that I deserve to be happy. Yeah. It's hard to get out of the loop of I don't deserve to be happy because I'm a bad person. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Like that's, and it's also difficult. It's also difficult to reconcile that with, like, you know, again, the concept I was talking about earlier of like people who are actual monsters, you know, because like, I don't know, I was raised on fucking Star Wars where Darth Vader, you know, the second most evil person in the galaxy, ended up saving the galaxy, you know, and choosing his family, the well-being, ultimately, in the very end, choosing the well-being of his family, and, you know, and like choosing a, what's the word I'm looking for? Choosing, you know, redemption for himself in that last moment. Rather than continuing to double down, you know, seeing that opportunity to do something different and then fucking taking it. You know, the second most evil person in the galaxy, you know, one of the most evil people who's ever existed, you know, broke that cycle in the last moments of his life and, you know, achieved, I mean, he becomes one with the Force. He achieved redemption, you know, in the eyes of the Force. And, you know, it's hard to like balance, like, you know, some people I think are truly hopeless. I don't necessarily... I'll throw around the word evil sometimes. I don't really truly fully believe in that concept. So much as I just look at people... I try and look at evil people as just, you know, victims of their own self-hate and, you know, their own cognitive dissonance, their own, like, just inability to admit wrongdoing. Like, that's a miserable internal existence. Like, people like that are not happy. You know what I mean? But they just have a lot of resources to cover that up and ignore it, or you know, find ways to soothe whatever conscience they may actually have or may be left to them. But you know, at the end of the day, like, from a purely philosophical perspective, I do believe that everyone has some good in them. You know, that line that Luke says, he's like, no, there's still good in you, Father. And like, Vader's like, no, it's too late for me, my son. Like, openly admitting in that moment that he is on the wrong path, you know, like implying that he should not have made the choices that brought him here, but that he's locked into this course of action and can't change it. And then later comes the realization. It's like, no, fuck you. You're not fucking torturing and killing my son right here in front of me. You know what I mean? And throws the fucking little frail old fucker down a well. But then somehow he returned. That was fun. We all loved that. Everyone loved that. Is one of the 12 steps to... Oh, shit. Accept a higher power. Do they not mean it so literally? Some people do mean it very literally, and other people don't. So let's see. You know what? Fucking while we're on this thread, let me jump over to this screen, play a little music. It doesn't matter. So can I, you know, I got a much more powerful gun than anything that Leon or no. What kind of explosives did we have in the remake? We still had some we still had some punch packing weapons. I don't know. Here's my thought. I have a 12.7 by 55 millimeter hand cannon revolver with 4 rounds in it. Can I just get rid of Mr. X this time with a goddamn gun? Can I just shoot him in the head 4 times with massive, insanely overpowered bullets and just be done with it? Probably not. But I want to try. I also don't want to waste these bullets, but god damn it. The dude's got to go. He's a menace. Mr. X needs to get X'd out. What's that? Okay, we're gonna head to the orphanage. Ooh. That's a trek. That's a hike. Alright. That's fine. Can't believe that the rookie boy is actually old. Feels unreal. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I still, every time I look at him, I'm just like, damn. My man still got it. He still moves. Maybe even still improves, but a little worse for the wear. He's aging gracefully, but he's still aging. You know what I mean? How you doing? How you doing, James? Dr. James Marcus. Been fun though, and a good chat. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. appreciate all the deep thought yaps. I feel like Stuart Smalley, is that his name? That Al Franken played back in the day on SNL. It's like deep thoughts with Stuart. I think it's Stuart Smalley. Something Smalley. No. Jack Handy. Why am I thinking of Smalley? Is it Jack Handy? I don't fucking remember. I don't know. Don't make me feel old and I won't hate you. Huh? Didn't like that. His hair looks extra wet compared to my system. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. What was that? Oh, thank you, Icy. Appreciate you. Sorry about that, y'all. I still had us on the display screen from when we were reading through the 12 steps of AA earlier.
Never again.
Are we good on sound now? My little ticker bar for the... Yeah, there it is. Okay. What the hell was that about? Hey. I mean, I can't really think of a situation where having 2 boomsticks is really not beneficial. But I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so granted, this one is upgraded damn near fully, if not completely. Actually, I think it is completely upgraded. However, Cheddar, please. Cheddar, please. I love you, buddy. I know. But you can't be rubbing on my stream deck or my microphone arm or any of that while I'm streaming.
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah.
All the way.
Justifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in.
It's unfortunate.
Cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
It sure will. Sure will. That's the moral of the story, everybody. The cream will rise to the top. Be the cream. Be the cream that you want to see in the... No, I'm not going to finish that. It's inappropriate. But be the cream. Rise to the occasion. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is
the cream, yeah.
Not going to be worth keeping and upgrading. So we'll just sell it for money bullets. The Macho Man Randy Savage. Hell yeah. Ain't nobody does it better. Ain't nobody. Except maybe Icy. Icy might do it better. Sometimes. I don't know. What do you guys think? That's right, Alex. Macho Man. I still have to set up a loyalty point system for that we can use from YouTube to be able to I'll just set it up to do all the same channel point redeems and stuff. I mean, unfortunately, obviously we can't set up like blurp and sound alerts and stuff like that on YouTube, I don't think, because, well, you know what? Nah, that would be too much to do because it involves money. It would be one thing if it were like, it'd be one thing if it were like something I could, set up just logic for or whatever. But we can at least do the channel point redeems. That's easy. It'll be a little more complicated than just clicking on the channel points and selecting your thing on Twitch. because they got all the fancy buttons and dials and bells and whistles and what do you call it? Brain. I need you to brain, please. Could you do that for me? I don't know. Anyway. I've had such a hard time multitasking lately. It's been very difficult to yap and game at the same time. But, you know, honestly, if that continues to be a trend, if that's just how my streamer brain is evolving now, maybe we just plan for that. Just kind of bust up the rhythm of the streams in a bit of a different way or something. I don't know. We can have, you know, X amount of game time variation based on how much chat is moving, and then do dedicated yap time. Fuck, what was I gonna buy next? It might have been something for the requiem. Okay, damage is all the way up. Yeah, I think it was. I think I was wanting to get the weighted grip. Get a little more stability. We'll do that. Bam! Look at that. My shit is tricked. Kitted. Yes, I see you, Chad. I see you, little boy. Yeah. Please don't rub on the microphone arm. Okay? Please don't do that. Can you not? I would very much appreciate it. What are you buying? What are you selling? Got some good things on sale, stranger. Turns out this whole game was because of tapeworm, not the T-virus. Pull the tapeworm out of your ass. Hey, pull the tapeworm out of your ass. Yeah, just chatting streams are fun. It took me a long time to friggin' get that, to understand that. I think that's been like a major detriment, because, like, you know, I didn't go into this. So unlike most people who start streaming on Twitch, most people who start streaming on Twitch have probably already been viewers on Twitch for at least a certain period of time, kind of understand the culture, get the vibes, even if it's not like an overwhelming conscious understanding. You know, there's kind of like that understanding that most stream communities are generally about community. Whereas I started on YouTube to make videos, pre-recorded videos, and then ended up falling into streaming because I enjoyed it so much, and it got me a lot more watch hours towards monetization. But I mean, mostly it was just fun interacting and everything. But I was always still so focused on like keeping the action going, whether it was the game action or trying to keep summoning the, I don't know, I guess it doesn't matter which one I save over right now. I think this is, oh, I see, it's got little numbers. Oh, perfect. So yeah, we just save over the smallest one. But yeah, like coming from YouTube, where it is a little bit more about entertainment in a lot of places, and a little bit less about community when it comes to streams, and also approaching it from the perspective of like, duh, I like Game Grumps, so I want to do that. And then, you know, my cousin decided he didn't want to, and I was left all by my lonesome. You know, trying to make like, trying to force the funny and keep the game flowing and all that shit, instead of like stopping to realize like, oh, just hang out and chat a little bit, you know, like that's what it's about. It's what videos are for, is entertainment. Hee hee ha ha's. I can cut out the fucking dead air. Can script fancy flashy ideas and throwing stupid little memes and neat intricate effects and all that other shit that the pros do. We're just chilling here. If I could have figured that out so much longer and just relaxed.
But I can stop bastards like you.
Taking my time more often. I don't know if it necessarily would have changed anything trajectory-wise. Like if either, you know, YouTube or Twitch would be any like bigger or anything. Like, but just. Oh. Okay. Cool. You just get that. That's. Ah! I shot you in the head. Oh God. That was a terrible throw, sir. You should be ashamed of yourself, actually. Like, legitimately. Hey, buddy. You're very red. Yeah, just like that. I gave him pause. I mean, he's already got pause, but I paused him. I placed him on hold. Sir, please. Please, Cheddar. Please. I love you, buddy. I do. I know. And I know you think you're hungry right now. But please stop. Cannot be rubbing all up on my damn headphones cable and my microphone arm. Up! Oh man. Run, bro. Oh God. Stop! Now little bastard's trying to bite my heels. Like what? Oh, what did I do? Oh, it's space. Okay, it's like the other games. I've never actually used the block function, but it's just, oh God. It's just like 4 with the knife, except we got a hatchet. Hold space to block. Okay, good to know. Very good to know. Why is my... no. Why is my scope not on? That was weird. Oh! They could have put a little more effort into the physics on those cars, I gotta say that. Small gripe. Oh, wait. Oh, yes! Yeah, I knee him in the face. That'll do it. That'll get him. That'll finish him. Ooh.
Die, you son of a bitch.
Right in his telltale heart. Mr. X. He misdirects. Oh! You missed. X. Ha! Ha! What are you gonna do with that car now? With your heart exploding and shit. Bleed! Bleed, you dirty bastard! Yeehaw.
As many times as I have to.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Leon. Still got it, baby. Alright, well, only one way to know for sure if he's dead. Everybody, look away. This is gonna be rough. Alright, I think he's dead. Let me try one more time, just to be sure. And let it linger. Go ahead and give him a little toot while we got his while we got my sack on his face. There you go. He is deader than the doornail. He ain't coming back. Definitely not coming back. He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Where are we headed? Let's see, what do we got? Are you actually the merchant? I wish. Yeah, but that, you know, that's one thing I was disappointed about was like, I mean, I'm fine with this system. It works. But like it's kind of become a staple since 4 that like when you have a weapons and items shop, you got to have like a quirky character that, you know, a voice acted quirky character to, you know, be the guy, the point of contact. Like, come on, man. We had that like weird, but like weird, creepy, but also kind of like lovable, like massive diabetes man for the merchant in 8. And then of course 4 is iconic. And even though they changed the voice actor in the remake, he was still great too. Although I think I like them both a lot. Pretty close to equally, but I think I might still prefer the original a little bit. But that could easily just be, you know, nostalgia. Because he was the one that came first. Un forastero? What did that mean? Save scum tactic. Sadly, usually turns into having to do it solo, it seems like. Directed by Michael Bay. Yep. Sure was. It is known. Tried starting podcasting and no one ever sticks with it when they see it takes time and work. Even though it's fun, it's also a serious thing unless you're going for random fun ones and not trying to make it your main thing. Yeah, so funnily enough, with me trying to like balance and reprioritize my life, I still think I'm pretty damn sure that if I'm successful at like getting some good routine and habit, you know, like regularity of day-to-day drudgery and shit like that, like, and you know, scheduling out all my plans ahead of time, you know, planning out each week on a particular day, I think I can still squeeze this. Now, I'm not going to be editing the videos for this for one of them, but at least early on for the one that I'm doing with my mom, I'm sure I'll probably be putting in most of the footwork and kind of like showing her the ropes, what ropes I do know. But like out of nowhere, my mom and I both like mutually arrived during a conversation at this idea of doing a music podcast together. And then one of my old best buddies from back in the day, we've been trying to get up and hang out and just never quite made it happen. But he hit me up and he's like, hey, you want to do a music podcast? It's like, I guess I'm doing 2 music podcasts now. I don't know when. I mean, my mom and I aren't in a rush to get started on it. We're still just very much in the brainstorming and planning phase, but it's gonna be built around the idea. So one thing we noticed, or that we notice a lot, is like when I talk to my friends, you know, or even like get in a conversation, you know, a random conversation with a stranger at a concert or something like that. People always think it's really cool that my mom and I go to rock and metal shows together. You know, she leans more towards the rock, but she still appreciates some of the heavier, you know, and even some of the extreme shit that I listen to. Like, and then, you know, we have this big overlap, like kind of right there in the middle. So, you know, and she runs into that all the time too. Like, you know, when she goes to concerts without me, you know, she'll engage a little more, you know, with the people around her, you know, make little single serving friends, sometimes make, you know, concert buddies that she'll hang out with after too. But she'll get to talking to people and then, you know, talk about like how we have so many, you know, music tastes in common and stuff. and you know that we go to festivals together, you know, we go to fucking metal shows, rock shows, whatever, and people will be like, oh, that's so cool, you know. And it's like, what if we took that dynamic and made a fucking podcast out of it? You know, like a video podcast, you know, when you like audio only podcasts, honestly these days, especially after 2020, are kind of hard to pull off unless you are doing something really incredibly mind-blowing, original, or you're already like a celebrity. Because I think that's been one of the biggest, like fastest growing categories of podcasts, honestly, is like, you know, comedians, actors, you know, well-known people with established fan bases and audiences starting a podcast. Like the one that my mom listens to, the one that Jason Bateman and Will Arnett. Oh, and who's the other guy that does it with them? But you know, they're all recovering alcoholics, so you know that's a pretty recurring theme on the show. But you know, they bring on other actors, a lot of people from, you know, gold and silver screen, whatever, from the screens, you know, and they just kind of shoot the shit, you know, drift off into deep topics, and you know, also be goofy and
There's not much left.
have levity and stuff. Anyway,
Heading underground to look for Gris.
point being, it's going to be like a video podcast, you know, and I definitely want to, you know, do fun, you know, visual shit with it. Like, I've seen a lot of podcasts that can be like very uneventful and uninteresting. It also kind of depends, at least visually, you know, uninteresting. So it's like, yeah, this is great to listen to in the car, but not when I'm sitting down to eat my food, because, you know, I want to look at something on the TV. Well, what the hell? I had caught up, damn it. So I think I did. Here we go. I need attention. Speed run kill, hell yeah. Imagine a game mechanic we're doing that brings out phase 2. Writes down your idea. Rush Hour 3. How did I get this far behind? I caught up that one time at band camp. Un forastero is what the villagers yell at. Oh, a foreigner. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. I will definitely go around calling everyone that from now on and see how long it takes to get my ass beat. It's cool and awesome. You guys have that relationship. Is your favorite band Angry Mike and the Angry Angries? Sure. Yeah, sure, whatever. Need to read chat routine. You know what? That would actually be kind of cool. Have just like some fucking obnoxious sound effect or something. I can fucking make something myself. I am, after all, an amateur voice actor. Why not? So that's something I actually want to start doing too. Is I want to like come up, you know, some of these like goofy voices and shit like that I do, and some of the accents that I can pull off a little bit better and stuff like that. I want to like make little fucking characters that I can role play, and set them up as redeems. So I think that would be a lot of fun. Cause I mean, you know, I love, like, no one ever redeems Solid Snake mode anymore, Sag. But I do enjoy role-playing Snake, as you all know. Which, you know what, by the way, I'm horrible at actually like announcing or informing people of these things. I guess I should probably start updating new stream features and stuff in the stream title, like I see a lot of people do. But in case anyone was not aware, you know, Solid Snake mode used to simply be a redeem where I talk like Snake for what was it, a minute and a half, 2 minutes, whatever the hell it is. Well, now Solid Snake mode redeem does this right here. Why am I off center? Why did it change again? Oh wait, maximize it. Okay, that's, am I flush with the bottom? Yeah, okay, all right, that works. Wow, what's going on, everybody? It's me, Solid Snake. And you know, to continue what Nate was saying, he disappeared. I don't know, he'll be back. So yeah, now it's not just a sound redeem. You get me, the actual living flesh and blood, handsome, debonair, legendary soldier, Solid Snake. And on top of that, it's got a 2-minute timer set up in his streamer bot. So after 2 minutes, I just poof, disappear until the next time. And then Nate's magically back, and you guys have to look at someone far less attractive and badass and legendary. But to be fair, Nate is still pretty good. You're not an amateur voice actor. You did an amazing job with all your work for me. Well, I'm sure Nate appreciates that, Cage. But given solely from a perspective of, you know, what am I trying to say? Not that much experience. Even if he is pretty good, you know, you still gotta build up a lot of roles and resumes over time. Oh, hey, yeah, what's up? So yeah, to pick up on what you know, Snake was saying, why, so many places I go to them, and then it's just like there's just nothing. What am I doing here? Why am I here? Who are you? Why am I here? Looks like there's a passage off to the left down here. Yeah, but anyway, what were we talking about? What was Snake talking about? I was gonna piggyback on that. Oh yeah, as far as being an amateur. No, I appreciate that, dude. That means a lot. I'm still like I will trying to honestly assess myself, you know, and not be braggadocious, but also be like, you know, honest. I think I'm good, especially for being largely untrained. You know, like everything I can do is really either just kind of, some of it may be, you know, like innate or latent or something, but you know, I did take I believe I took 2 years. What the hell was it, man? I think I took 2 years in middle school of theater, and I barely even remember it, but I know I really enjoyed it. I know I really got into it, and my teacher, I remember my teacher being, you know, impressed with my work, given a complete lack of any kind of training other than just being, you know, one of those weirdos who just like will just act out scenarios that pop up in my head sometimes when I'm by myself at the house. I think that's honestly where a lot of it comes from. Because I've like, even I've had a passion for and an interest in acting for many, many more years than I ever started. Long before I ever started considering, like, hey, what about voice acting? I think there was one point in my adolescence where I was seriously considering, you know, pursuing acting as a career, and I think the only thing that deterred me was just that the fact that I really wanted to be a scientist.
Seriously.
I mean, that was, you know, oh god. Get the fuck out of here. You're not the kind of flower I want to smoke. So you get the 12.7, motherfucker. You get the wrath and the fury. Bye-bye, bitch.
Messed up.
Baby, bye. Funny joke, Leon. Funny joke. Excuse me. But yeah, anyway, but yes, I mean, it's really just like about, when I say amateur, it's not even so much about skill. It's partially, you know, lack of any like formal training, but honestly, more importantly than that, just, you know, lack of like established body of work. You know, I've done several voiceovers for like letters, for a project that never saw daylight. The hell? Oh, that looked weird from far away. I didn't know what the fuck that was. So far, I think my work's only in one actually, you know, finished and published game. But you know, I nabbed an unpaid gig recently. Nabbed the, you know, nailed the audition. Waiting on lines to record probably this week. Like Cage said, done some read your teacher's chat. Done some voices for him already. And you know, so I mean, so far it's just also they're unpaid gigs, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to build my portfolio and support indie developers. Obviously, Cage, you also being an indie developer. But yeah, so I definitely still consider myself amateur and probably will for a long time, even if things start picking up. But I'm okay with that.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Yeah, well, he's got an itch page at the least. Cage, try putting in your itch link. I'm pretty sure I have, I'm pretty sure links are allowed in my chat. That way, you know, people can post clips easily without having to worry about the awkwardness of getting auto-mounted. Hell yeah, there we go. Didn't even think about promotion. Oh, no worries. No, you're good. So, oh god. like my little slice of the community is in, you know, like the active members of the community at large that frequent my streams. I'm pretty sure most of us are creators anyway. You know, most of us know one another. Like, yeah, I mean, if things ever pop off and start really expanding rapidly, to the point where maybe it's not as natural flow or as good of a look, you know, might edit that. But like, yeah, I don't have any issue with like asking another streamer in my stream, like, hey, when are you going live, or you know, something like that. Like, oh, you know, I had to try it, but like, oh god, you know, the regret still stings. Yeah, the regret is real. The Gret, yeah, the Gret. My name is Gret. Can I shoot into the hole? No. I hate that. It's like, if you like, make it make sense. If you're not gonna let me shoot its stupid little pistols and stamens and whatever the hell all that is, its little flower tongue, when I can clearly see it through its little, you know, mouth flap hole thing it's creating, then just make it completely close. Do not tempt me with the possibility. Well, it did still trigger it to open, so I mean, that's good. But the fact that it didn't actually do damage, you know, or like have any there was nothing to signal that it was hitting that location. Like, come on. Come on, Capcom. See, I love how minuscule my gripes are about this game so far. Like, nothing I have found to, you know, like half-assed complain about is anything game-breaking. Not even anything so far that would dock any points off my final score. It's just little shit, you know, where it's just like, come on, y'all, it's 2026. What are we doing? I'm looking, last night, I was looking at a fuel can. It was just within reach of the length of Leon's arm, and the bars on the fence were absolutely wide enough to accommodate that can sliding between them. Yet we had to go through a whole ass ordeal to retrieve that can. It's like, listen, Capcom. If you want me to believe that I cannot grab this can, just move it over there, just like a few feet. Put it on another surface that's not right next to the fence. Don't taunt me. Don't do that. I know you're doing it on purpose. I know you're doing it on purpose. I saw you plant it there. I saw you and your little cronies laughing and chuckling all the way to the bank. I know it was you. Anyway. That's all I got for Capcom. Asking for logic from Resident Evil. A little bit, yeah. Just a smidge, just a shred. There is some already baked into this game. Baked into this 3/4 baked game. But see, I don't really prefer fully baked anyway. I like my cookies and pastries soft, moist. Almost soggy enough to fall apart, but not quite. I mean, they'll still fall apart, but you gotta work at it a little bit. Or just be, you know, clumsy. You gotta be a clumsy Killian. Clumsy Clumsy Clive. There we go. Yeah, it's gotta be a CL name. Not really. Alliteration doesn't really have the same bite if it's a multi consonant combo. And then you just have the first letter on the other word. Doesn't quite. It does not have the power. I don't even know where I'm going. What are we doing? Head after Grace. Okay. What? Head after Grace? Shouldn't we do that before? There it is. Give me them bullets. Thank you. Thank you. The last 3 games all have a giant baby that tries to murder you. Yeah, and it's terrifying. And it makes sense. Because babies are horrible, awful, inconsiderate, selfish monsters. Made of goo. Almost entirely of goo. Like that was a realistic assessment of what babies are actually like. You know, I mean, it's an inconvenient truth. Truly it is. But it's still the truth. And well, I'm just here seeking it, man. Just here seeking it. Stop it, sir. Cheddar. Stop biting my toes. Oh my god. Oh, whoa! I was not paying attention. This is the cat's fault. Blaming it on Cheddar. It's all his fault. He distracted me, brought my guard down with this cute little soft fur brushing against my leg. Finally home from work. Nice. Never wanted to hurt a more attractive man in my life. Typed that like 5 minutes ago. I'm trying, man, okay? God. I'm a little overwhelmed by life right now. It's hard. It's hard. And your cat annoys you. Read chat. And you read it all in reverse order. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. What? I did not. I did no such thing. I was a wee bit behind a few minutes ago. And then I started reading right under where you dropped your link. And I'm pretty sure I read them in perfect order. Perfetto. And when I say pretty sure I did it right, I mean if you continue to contest and challenge me and gaslight me, you gaslight me! Well... Oh! You may well run the risk of ending up at the bottom of an as of yet unspecified bay. So, just be careful. You're facing the wrong way. You're taking the bullets from the wrong way, you dildo. Look over here. Or just puke chlorophyll and die. Shrivel. Shrivel! Oh!
This file's really evident.
Bitch. Come on. Come on, big guy! Oh! Damn it. I keep dropping my... My lower back's hurting. I might need to sit down here a second. One thing about the way I had to rig my setup. It's honestly more trouble than it's worth, just like trying to explain the logistics of why it's like this. But basically, like, my friggin' desk is a little too low. Well, it's pretty simple. The top monitor can't go up any further on the pole because it's at its limit. And if I bring the desk up higher, the bottom monitor, which is on the stand-up desk extension, will block the main monitor. So I have to, like, hold my mouse and keyboard pretty low down here, and it makes it really fucking easy to knock my wrist rest off. Like, can you just kill me? I want to restart this part. Like, you pretty much, I mean, you can't really use the pistol against that. It's worthless. It worked that one time because it was, oh my god. I was hitting from the side and it, like, for some reason didn't know where I actually was. Oh, here we go. All right, yeah. I have been standing for a long time, which is a great sign. That in and of itself is a great sign. That I've had enough energy to actually do a stand-up stream, and for like so long. I think the retooling I'm doing and God. So far, I think the small changes I've been making are helping, like with energy levels and stuff like that. So, had a good sign. You know, yeah, because I'd been taking the beta blockers since like, what, like probably either late January or late December, early January. So I've been taking them several months now, I think. Or no, that was sometime in January that I started taking them. But anyway, so I think taking them at night instead of in the morning is working out quite well. And the fact that statistically, patients who take their beta blockers before bed tend to have less adverse, less like cardiovascular events and adverse effects and stuff like that. Works for me. Anyway, for your heart. Yeah, so I have like basically they called it subclinical hyperthyroidism. So like I had started getting like heart palpitations and stuff, and when I went in, I had low, what is it? It's low ASH. I believe it's ASH. I think it's like it's not a liver enzyme. It's like a, I don't know if it's a type of blood cell or, no, I'll look it up. It's ASH on a CBC with differential. No, it may not be ASH. Maybe. It's AST. AST. That's right. Yeah, aspartate aminotransferase, formerly known as SGOT. Weird. Okay, it's a liver enzyme. Primarily found in the liver, but also in the heart, muscles, kidneys, and brain. Let's see. Well. I want normal versus high results. I went low, you fool. Low AST. Yeah, it says generally indicate a low turnover of liver and muscle cells, which is usually not clinically significant, but can reflect. This is something they didn't mention to me. It can reflect a vitamin B6 deficiency. What if I just have a fucking B6 deficiency? Although I don't know if I had a B6 deficiency, would I still get like cardiovascular, like minor heart palpitations and stuff as a symptom? I don't know. I'm sure this is riveting content for all of you who came here and showed up for the Requiem finale. Apologies. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting like very tangential here. Low B6 levels. Interesting. Okay, that's a thread that I need to check on. Just to make sure. Because I don't think they ever mentioned that as a possible cause for that to me. That would be good to try and supplement some B6 for a while. And rule that out. Or otherwise. Low levels can be a biomarker of reduced muscle mass. Particularly in elderly individuals or those who are frail. Well, do I look frail to you? Yeah, didn't think so. All right. Google AI overview. Better watch itself. Better watch yourself, counselor. Oh, they can decrease during pregnancy. Oh, no, I'm pregnant. Oh, baby. But baby. I didn't even fucking mention hyperthyroidism. That's weird. Wait, what? Well, this says hyperthyroidism typically causes elevated liver enzymes. Do I have it backwards? No, I'm almost positive my AST was low. Am I thinking of something else? Okay, now I'm super confused. Hang on, obviously I'm not going to do this on the stream screen, but I got to pull up my friggin' medical records. Because I've fucking looked this up before, like, you know, just to like, not that I don't trust, you know, my care team, but, you know, just like kind of looking it up on the back end, you know, see if like what information I can find kind of logically makes sense and tracks with what they've told me. And then, you know, more importantly, just to get like a little more perspective on the issue, see like what other things it could be, that kind of thing. But sure as shit, I haven't seen that yet. Let me see. Pharmaceutical industry does love to prescribe instead of lifestyle adjustments. Yeah. Someone with a fungineering degree, I concur. You don't look frail, but you look like you'd bite me on a subway for listening to your thoughts. Hope they didn't mix you up with another patient. No. This was definitely because we had a very in-depth, you know, conversation about everything, trying to figure out, you know, what the issues might be, you know, planning like next steps and stuff like that when I went to my primary care provider or whatever back in January. But yeah, I mean, it's got to be low. I mean, they did my CBC and everything again the other day at the ER, and it was still low. Like some of my other some of my other like non-critical stuff that had been out of range before had actually normalized. Where's my wake health? I'll just search for it. Oh, that's why it's my chart. I always forget. Wake health doesn't exist anymore anyway. Still so unused to that. Good old the big hospital business. Just keep buying each other out left and right. Okay, test results. All right. I don't think it's comprehensive metabolic. I think it's CBC with differential. Yeah, low AST, and it's like not crazy out of range. Like the lower end of healthy range is 13, and I'm 11. So you know, like that's why they diagnose it as subclinical. And there's, you know, like from an insurance perspective, there's not a whole lot they can really do with that, you know, unless it like gets worse. But, you know, they had me just on a low ass grade dose of beta blockers is all I take. And it seems to work pretty well. I don't understand. No, I think AI is incorrect here. Because AST, I believe, should be high when with hypothyroid. And low with hyperthyroid. Let's see. That's one thing I gotta be fucking careful of. Is AI fucks up sometimes. Even Google's AI overview is usually pretty good, and then sometimes it's just like gets it totally ass backwards. See, this is talking about thyrotoxicosis. So that's like damage to the liver and the release of enzymes that increase its presence in the blood. That's like damage to the liver from like something I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, hyperthyroidism can cause hepatocyte injury due to increased oxygen demand and reduce. Great, that's just what I need. I don't have it anymore, but I used to have a very harmful chronic liver condition at one point. I was cured, but you know there was a decent amount of scarring there already. So that's just what I need is more liver damage. I think I know what it is. It's because I don't have high ALT. It's low or high ALT. It's also in the lower end of the range, but it's in normal. I think it's because it's just my AST that's low. I think it's like a specific thing. I don't know. Sorry, it's just like I'm very thrown off now by everything I know and understand. I'm just like, or was it? No. That's right. It wasn't the liver enzymes. That's not the indicator. It's TSH. I don't know why I jumped in. It's TSH. So what the hell was my TSH? My AST just happened to be a little low this last time. But as long as it's not high, then that means probably not having any real liver damage going on. So that's a dub. Where are you? The comprehensive metabolic? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, where the fuck is my TSH, bro? Oh, that's right. TSH is a separate test, I think. Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, my mistake. Had nothing to do with the AST. The slightly low AST is probably of little to no concern. Yeah, so like the normal range for TSH is 0.45 to 5.33, and I'm at 0.218. So visually, it's not that much lower out of the range, but you know, compared to it's less than half the value of the lowest green reading. So I don't know. I never did schedule an appointment with an endocrinologist, honestly, because my insurance was really good, and even the co-pays for... Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Was I still in the process of letting them kill me, or did I already restart? Just take me. Take me! Take me, oh beautiful vine worm flower thing. Take me into your loving embrace. Wrap me in your delicious photosynthetic ecstasy for all eternity. I knew someone that happened to, but it was for surgery, and that is now a nightmare of mine. Dare accuse our new rules of being wrong? They will remember this on the great AI takeover day. Hate AI when I type in questions for Unity. It will get info from discussions that are 10 years old. Yeah, that's the worst. And even when you're just doing a raw search, so often it will pull like the oldest goddamn Reddit results. And it's like, are you doing this just because it, you know, has more hits and stuff? Because that was 10 years ago. Like, a lot of shit changes in 10 years. A lot of understandings and interpretations of things also change. A lot of science evolves over the course of a decade. There's a lot of, be a big ass difference in a Reddit discussion 10 years ago versus one, you know, 2 or less. It's just kind of infuriating because they use the exact same, I think, exact same algorithm to pull your search results as they do to inform the overview when it compiles. Because it always seems like the articles that it references in the overview are some of the top hits. Seems like they're always some of the top hits in the whatchamacallit, the list. What's in the box? What's in the box? Anybody gonna come swanging tree dick at me? Plant kill brought to you by AI overlords. Or plant kill brought to you by AI overlords. When they pick who goes in the matrix pods and who stays. And the advice it gives me is to go to a menu that doesn't even exist. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just realized I didn't finish reading that message. Yep. I run into that a lot for like Adobe stuff. It'll pull old ass fucking discussions and nonsense. And it's like, I mean, like, I know there's a lot of moving parts. I know the humans who deal with this shit are kind of like pretty quickly losing control of it and kind of don't really understand it anymore, but surely someone is capable of programming this thing to be smarter than a friggin' 5-year-old and, you know, like automatically like soft filter out results for certain subject matter, or just period. Like, if it can't get any good data from anything or anywhere else, maybe it'll pull the 5-year-old one or the 10-year-old one. But like putting that shit front and center, it's just like, what are you doing? Like, this algorithm cannot be that incredibly dumb. Unless it's just something that y'all completely neglected to program in. Can't possibly be that dumb that it overlooks the fact that, like, you know, Adobe software changes drastically, you know, within the course of 2 years. And they move features around, they rename them, they fucking remove some and put new ones in. That's the worst to me. It's like, dude, just fucking leave it. Leave it where it was. Why are you forcing me to relearn where everything is in these goddamn apps? Like, I need workflow. I need productivity. Like, I need to not be wasting my fucking precious goddamn time and losing life that I will never get back because you decided to arbitrarily move all the shit that I use on a daily basis somewhere else. Is it why? Why? It's like they just go in and fucking change and tweak things just to make it look like they're doing something different so they can justify the like $60 fucking a month that it costs for Creative Cloud subscription. Booch. Love it when it quotes someone on a Reddit post and says some people say, and then you check the source and it's just one guy saying it and everyone else disagreeing or saying otherwise, replying to that comment, and it got pushed for the most replies. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. The longer it takes to learn, the longer you stay subscribed. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing with fucking Adobe is, they don't outright sell their products anymore. They only do the subscription service. It's absolutely... See, here we are here again. I'm just running around in circles. Oh, that's right, because I died. Yeah, I died. I remember now. Death. I remember. Death. Hell yeah, we're back to 4 rounds with this big ass old bull cannon. This fucking bull testosterone lobber here. It's built with the sole and specific purpose to fling salmon. Fire bodily fluid projectiles at thine enemy. Okay, no, that's our circle. So we want to go back this way. Yeah, Azza, what's up, dude? How you doing? Have a gander at this absolute legend. Y'all goose at this guy, legendary man person here. How you doing, Azza? Oh God, you got me again. You got me again. Last time this happened, I was distracted by my cat. This time I was distracted by a lovely, friendly Australian man. So this is your fault. Just flew out to the mine site for the week, so yeah. Oh shit. Mine site. Is that for like an event you're doing, or are you like, are you literally like doing a job at a mine site? Analytics indicate that most users are able to make their content with only 15 hours. Yeah, exact. Quick, make that take longer. Longer it takes to learn, the longer you... Oh yeah, I read that already. Okay. Children yearn for the mines. I had to find my earbuds. How's this game at a 17.3 so far? I'd say that they cooked so good they cranked it up to 11. But then to meet the new high bar of 17.3, I don't know, they picked it up with a crane or something. They elevated it. Yep, something like that. Right now, it's sitting at about 17.8. Is that believable? Is that a thing you'll believe if I say it? Or already said it? But no, this is this might be my favorite Resident Evil game now. Tough call because like Resident Evil 2 remake and friggin' original Nemesis and Resident Evil 7 are all such absolute gems. Yeah, hey, you wanna come down here, you fuck. Ah, thank you. Mucho mejor. That's a rating. How do you get service down there using Ethernet? No, I'm kidding. Bop towers around the place, apparently. Oh, I completely forgot. I was gonna, damn, my back's been hurting. I need to pull up my chair. Oh yes, Lamb of God indeed. Believe. Yeah, I got this t-shirt. I got this one when they did that like double 10-year album anniversary tour with Mastodon. So it was 10-year anniversary of Leviathan and 10-year anniversary of Ashes of the Wake. Oh, fuck. That was a hell of a show. Both bands absolutely nailed it. And that was when oh damn it. I'm not about to forget his fucking the guitarist who left the band and then died in a motorcycle accident shortly after. Was his name Brent? Brent Hines. Brent Hines. All right. I swear I had my stream deck set up to where I could use it to manually adjust this friggin' camera. And now it doesn't work again for some reason. The technology, the bleeding edge is killing me. Killing me dead slowly. It's killing me hardly with his song. Yeah. That's pretty good, right? Maybe. Yeah, that's good. More or less center. Oh, yeah, I love Parkway Drive. My mom and I have, for various reasons, missed every opportunity to see them for the past, like, probably 4 times, maybe 3, but like 4 times that they have, you know, come through North Carolina or like somewhere nearby, you know, within a reasonable driving distance. And we're both just like, you know, they actually canceled a tour a couple years ago. Also, while I'm at it, let me go ahead and get this adjusted. Be adjusted for the change. Should be good enough. But so, like I mean, the future of the band kind of hung in the balance there for a minute. You know, they canceled a tour. I don't remember for sure, but I think they may have actually even delayed the release of the upcoming album at the time a little bit. That one I'm not sure about. That may just be my memory inventing things. But yeah, you know, it's like even guys that are, you know, still pretty young and healthy. I mean, I don't remember their exact ages, but I want to say they've got to be right around my age. They've got to be in their 30s minimum. They might actually be in their 40s. I'm trying to think. A couple of those guys look quite a bit older than what I remembered in pictures I saw recently. Oh, it's this way. Where are the bullets? Return the bullets. Return the bullets. God, I want to fucking watch Time Bandits again. Such a good movie. How do I keep walking past it? There they are. Sitting there beneath its nasty, gaping maw. And see, oh yeah. I am indeed in North Kakalaki. Hmm. Eight-hour stream. Oh, God!
For me.
Every time I run into these bastards, it just happens to be when I'm getting distracted by a cat or checking chat. But you know what? Hey, that is a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier. If my brain is truly either just flat out failing me, or my things have just decided to rewire in such a way for undisclosed reasons that it just keeps getting harder to split my ooh, that was close. Split my focus between chat and video game. And we might just have to adjust the stream style a little bit to compensate for that. Honestly, something I bet I could even do is actually set up like, maybe set up a system where like you've got a timer, and or a counter. And I believe I can do both of those, in StreamerBot. And then like once there's been a certain amount of messages, or, you know, if I can like count it by, you know, maybe have it triggered by total amount of characters entered in chat since the last read, or I don't know, something like that. Set up something goofy, loud, silly, and so obnoxious it's impossible to ignore. And just set that up as like a little alert to remind myself to talk to chat. Could try it. Might be interesting. Maybe a mod I can spam you when you're sucking. Well, with tentative plans such as that, how could I not put this man on the fast track to mod status? Hell, fuck it. Full hammer. Full green herb. Oh, don't sharpen. Wrong button, Leon. Wrong button. That's right. You pushed it. Not I. Oh, God. I am not being a very watchful Walter right now. I need to do better. Guys. I'm not being a very watchful Walter. This is... You know, truly, it's my fault. Truly. A ring that shocks him. Cock ring of chat. Cock ring, shock ring.
This cock ring is truly shockering.
Worst D&D campaign ever. Legendary comment. It was that day he never passed NFN ever again. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. Anybody else ever get sometimes when you yawn? I've actually it used to happen so much and be so painful and traumatizing that I don't know exactly what it is that I'm doing, but like something about the way that I move my chin like cancels it out most of the time. But a lot of times when I yawn, like especially extra heavy, the bottom of my chin here will start cramping up. It'll just go rock solid. I can feel the muscles just like practically imploding in on themselves. Usually I can catch it in time that it doesn't cause any pain like today, but shit is annoying. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot. Jesus. Y'all, I think I might be getting too tired to effectively play this game. Wait, do you have... Oh, I see. You're the one single bastard that's gonna be like, oh no, I don't have a flower thing. I have a A pustule that you shoot. What else is new? Let's go ahead and... Right, forgot about you. Hey, get out of here, you big freak. I don't think so, Scooter. Bitch! Wow, how did I end up with so much rifle ammo? That's crazy. That's insane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. What is that? Something about November, but mod will flag me. Did you get auto modded again? Why is it having to reconnect to chat? You dingus. Damn dingleberry. All right. Damn it, I want to beat this game, but I'm tanking. My energy is dropping. Quickly. Ah, but you know what I could do? Could take a break, go grab a snack. I still have most of this spindrift, but I could grab another water just for extra fluids. You know what? I think I do need to take. Oh, I think I do actually need to take more of my
Just so you know,
everyday. Oh, wow, my everyday dose thing that I just got today. That might help. It'll either really help, or alternately, the L-theanine will actually put me to fucking sleep. Because I don't know why, reasons. Oh my god, chill, daddy, chill. I can only take one tentacle at a time. Do I look like I have 40,000 hauls? Oh, come on. Yeah, squirm, squeal, squall. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is absurd. Are you done?
stubborn weed, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Love the stubborn weed. It's the best kind. I can't take it down. It just grows and grows and grows. It's like the Energizer Bunny of weed plants. Voice acting rolling going. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
This must be it.
Must it? What if it's not? You do Solid Snake during a boss fight is gonna be epic. Hell yes. You know what would be fun would also to be
facility.
to have a couple, to have at least a couple of the, you know, voice acting redeems that aren't, you know, like my own made up characters. Nate will continue that thought in a second.
What do you think it is?
I really just don't feel like roleplay pretending that
The usual suspects.
he's saying the thing
Whatever
that
it
he
is,
was
clearly wasn't
saying,
meant to be found.
and I'm relaying it back to you. It's annoying. It's annoying, honestly. You know, just suspend your disbelief a little bit. Like, believe it or not, I may or may not actually be the real Solid Snake. I may actually just be a cartoon on the internet. No, just kidding. I'm not dead. I'm fine. Boss fights are my speciality, so we're gonna go handle this one. Mop it up real quick. Although, I don't know if we'll have enough time before I disappear. Then you'll be stuck with the incompetence of that other guy. Sorry, yeah, you didn't really see my eyes closed there, but I was kind of nodding off a little bit. Yeah, that was just me, Solid Snake, not Nate Nefarious. No, he's wide awake, totally wide awake, not tired at all. I wonder, we've got to be close now. I think if I take a little break to grab a snack, you know what, I might as well just, it wouldn't hurt to hydrate. That can help with energy levels anyway. Like, I don't think I'm like dehydrated by any stretch of the imagination today, because I've been, you know, continuously drinking water. But I think I probably could have I think I probably could have stood to handle at least another few gallons of gas, I would think. Or maybe one. I don't like this room. I'll be perfectly honest with y'all. Something's a wee bit off about that. Free chat, bitch. My bad. Jesus. Hey, you know what? Don't tell me what to do. You can call me a bitch, but you don't tell me what to do. I will ban you for eternity. Forever. All right, let's see. Jesus, I did miss a lot. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me go re-up on some caffeine and snacks and hydration. Let me see if I can get through these chats. Okay. Trying to find where we were. There we go. What does Snake think about these monsters? Oh, yeah, sorry. Missed that. Snake handle the evil residents. I think Snake can handle pretty much anything. His toughest challenge yet. Elders. What did I tell you? I'll take a break. No spoilers, but just let you know. Stop talking, go take a break. And let's see. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I just honestly didn't really get enough sleep this weekend. Got about 4 hours yesterday, and then I'm gonna say it was like about 5 hours before. So, I mean, you know me. I usually do not stream for these hours. When I even do have time to stream for these hours, I usually don't quite make it. And I also managed to stand for the vast majority of that time. That's what really surprises me. Usually my feet and my back will start hurting way, way, way earlier. So that's actually a good sign for my circulation. Because as best I can tell, most of my foot pain is related to just poor blood flow. In 8 hours, maybe instead of a break, it's time to call it for your health. I'm good. I mean, I won't be going to bed for a while anyway. Like I said, I want to get this game finished. I want it done. Anyway, let's go BRB.